much as I'm looking forward to this. Judging from the amount of you that are kind of like just waiting for the show to start, all of you know that it's going to be a good one. And it will. Make no fucking mistake. It's going to be a good show. We got BLUMPY'S box starting. Our friend, Michael, just let me play you an introduction song before we start with the show. The cameras are on. It's time to do this.
The way I see it, Barry, this should be a very dynamite show.
Virus broadcast number 316 gets started. I'm very excited this evening. This has been a long time in the making and completely crowdfunded by you guys. I will be joined for this first hour by our buddy Blumpy, Michael Osterhout, a.k.a. Blumpy. Say hello, Michael. You're off. Your mic is muted. This is starting off.
Hi, how are we? Hi, how are
you? Everything's starting swimmingly. Everything's good? Well, Zoom people, click leave computer audio on. Yeah, man, we're here with Michael, a.k.a. Blumpy. This is our show together. He's going to spend the first hour of the show. He's picked out a bunch of songs, which you guys crowdfunded for this show. If you enjoy the conversation that we have and everything, you can crowdfund a second hour. And we even got a third hour and album sides if you want to go that far. So, Michael, you picked a whole bunch of songs. I got to say, you picked an amazing list that I'm hoping, that I'm glad to be playing for people. Good music coming up. Did you put any thought into it?
I did. Originally, I went... the way I usually go, it's more soulful funk because and jazz. I really like soul, funk, and jazz. So that's exactly where I went. But I remember recently you reviewed a record that I love so much, and because of that, like the stuff that influenced that record, that's where my music selection went. So it went away from where I originally started.
To something else.
To something else that was more reflective of that album.
Which record?
Which is, I don't know. I think it's Over My Shoulder in the background there.
So when I did Moon-Shaped Pool, that's kind of like what influenced where you're going with this playlist, is what you're saying.
Correct.
All right. Well, we got Johnny Greenwood right off because I want to make sure that we get the songs there. Why don't you tell us, was there any thought behind Johnny Greenwood? Because you're only the second person to do this box thing. Bart's box was an overwhelming success, but you're the first person who's not only given me the songs, but you gave me the chronological order. So I'm really curious about that. What made you start with this? Because, I mean, basically you're creating a mixtape for us, right? So why start with Johnny Greenwood?
Well, it was partially kind of a troll because you made it when I remember when my list was getting crowdfunded, you basically said no Tool and Radiohead on the playlist. So I was like, okay, all right, well, if he doesn't want me to do Tool and Radiohead, I'll do a one pivot to Johnny Greenwood. And but it made sense because of their, I mean, when we get through this list, you know, or as far as we can get with the initial list, you'll notice a nice thread of it's kind of a themed thread.
Gotcha.
And Johnny plays well with that. And there will be a lot of relations between artists on this list. A lot of people influenced by other people, and so I think that's where I started. So I wanted to just like right off the bat get Radiohead out of the way, aka Johnny Greenwood.
All right, so we're gonna get started there and continue the story. This song that he picked is "House of Woodcock." Let's get started with BLUMPY'S box. All of you know that your tips, once we hit $50 with tip, you get an extra half hour of Blumpy. You hit 100, you get another hour of Blumpy, and so on. So if you guys are enjoying the show, I promise he's got banging tunes. Let's start with old Johnny Greenwood. That was amazing.
Game, set, match.
So make sure you turn on your mic, Michael. I'm pretty interested in. You went really cinematic and you went really old school to start the show. Was it because you consider that to be kind of like an intro to kind of like ease the listener in? Because I mean, I know that you're a veteran of the mixtape, right? That's what we did. So picking that first song to ease everything in, was that the idea?
Hell yeah. I mean, I can't. Well, one of my friends would attest to this, that I used to make mix CDs, mixtapes, or he didn't know me when I made mixtapes and mix CDs. But yeah, I want to preface my playlist by saying that it's going to be a little bit lower key at the start. I know Bart's box was rocking and he had a lot of stuff going on. Mine's going to be lower key than that, and I did that sort of intentionally because I didn't want to do kind of the same thing. I wanted to change it up from what he did.
Dude, so, you don't have to worry.
That's
no, it's beautiful. I love the fact. Man.
That's yeah.
You see the thing.
Well, you know.
Go ahead.
Johnny's very much influenced by some composers like Penderecki, as we know, which played a lot into OK Computer and that kind of stuff, and somebody named Messiaen.
Olivier Messiaen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those guys really, and you know, recently this album behind me, Al's Coltrane, for sure, and you know, like instrumental wise when he played guitar, Johnny Marr. So a lot of those things, and Pixies too. A lot of those influences show up on Radiohead records and Johnny Greenwood soundtrack stuff.
Well, beautiful, man. So look, I just want you to know ahead of time, you know how it is that the first hour is funded. I just want you to know that $70 of the next hour is already funded. So we already know we're going to 9:30 and past. People cool. Like what we're doing, man. And I do too. Okay, again, for me, I particularly enjoy this because you are around my age and you're part of that whole mixtape thing. And I know that you've made a lot of mixtapes. So basically what you've done here is you've created a mixtape for all of us. And you understand the chronology of a good mixtape. Okay, and like I said, you're the only guy that right away is just chronology was important. So I'm curious, we're going to go into, what are we going into next? We're going into Gil Scott-Heron. I'll Take Care of You. That seems like, was there any thought behind that?
Yeah, so, I mean, I love Gil Scott-Heron, 70s Gil Scott-Heron, because he's so political. There's funk all over that stuff, soul all over that stuff that he does.
Yeah.
But the thing about the later releases, or at least this album in general, there was pain involved in that music.
Oh,
and sure. I liken it to like even though it wasn't blues, it was more soulful. I liken it to like John Lee Hooker. You know, like when you hear a John Lee Hooker song and he says no food on my table, no shoes on my feet, or go on my feet,
he meant it.
He meant it. So when you hear something like Gil Scott-Heron, and you hear the pain that's involved in that song, which by the way, it's gonna be hard for me to get through it, but I'll Take Care of You it just like hits me. And you can hear it in his voice. Like you can hear it in his voice when he's projecting. You know, part of that probably is because of his demons, but later on in life, or maybe his voice just kind of was failing him a little bit, but yeah, I mean, Gil Scott's awesome, and he's a huge influence on hip hop and me. And he's like his poetry is awesome too.
The thing with this is actually one of my favorite Gil Scott-Heron records. If you listen to this record, he's basically telling his life story, and it's got kind of that ominous feel of he knows he's going to die, and he's absolutely talking in the first person, his poetry, as somebody who's fucking gone through the ringer and depended on women like his mother and other female figures to kind of get him through. So yeah, you're right. I mean, the entire album speaks from a place of pain, and of course he died very soon after this, right?
Yeah.
All right, dude. So look, we're gonna go on. Anything else you wanted to say before I press play?
Nope. Go ahead.
All right, dude. Let's
I
get
talk
this.
too much.
No, dude, that's exactly. Don't worry about it, man. We'll hit our fucking flow. We'll hit our flow. It's just that there's so much music too, you know, and we both
Sure.
know that we can talk forever. Here's Gil Scott Heron. I'm new here. This is the last album he released before he died, 2010. He picked a great song. I'll Take Care of You. Check it out. Listen to the words, man.
I know you've been hurt by someone else. I can tell by the way you carry yourself. But if you let me, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you. I've loved and I've lost the same as you. So you see, I know just what you've been through. And if you let me, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you. You won't ever have to worry. You won't ever have to cry. For I'll be there beside you to dry your weeping eyes. So darling, tell me that you'll be true. There's no doubt in my mind. I know what I want to do. And it's just as true as 1 and 1 is 2. I know I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you.
See, you mentioning John Lee Hooker, right on. I absolutely why you get. I never made that connection, but I absolutely get it. It's it definitely captures the same emotion as some John Lee Hooker songs. He's just got that thing, the thing that he does with his voice, you know, like he goes, I'll take care of you. That's something that he would do also. It's like sometimes John Lee Hooker would just kind of growl his voice, you know, like a boom boom, right? Rah, 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 type of thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And to this day, I mean, John Lee Hooker is my man. When it comes to blues, nobody compares to John Lee Hooker.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his too. Yeah, that was great. Have you ever heard the remixes to this?
The Jamie XX.
The Jamie, actually, there's 2 remixes. It's funny because the chat is saying that there's a new one that came out last year, and they're right. Either last year or 2019. The one you're talking about, Jamie XX, came out just after.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was familiar with the Jamie XX, which actually, through a roundabout way, Gil Scott Heron got me into Jamie XX. Which, you know, it's like, it's weird how that happens, but yeah, and you'll hear some of the stuff that's coming up on this list is the same kind of thing. I got influenced by other artists because they like that.
That's fine. I'm at this point, I mean, I know the list. I have the list, but I haven't put any thought into the chronology that you're doing, and it's really interesting to be experiencing this the way I am, because it's almost like you're revealing music to me in a different way because you put thought into the mixtape. You've put thought into the chronology. And, I mean, a properly done mixtape is a musical ride. So I'm interested in seeing where you're going to take us with this ride. Like, I'm very curious about it. And all of you folks, if you want more of this, I think, where are we, 70? I'm assuming that Polem's keeping count, but crowdfund the rest of this or we can go the rest of the 3 hours, because it's pretty clear we're going to have a fucking blast. Okay? So from here, where are we going? We're going to Scott Walker, right?
Yep. And this is, I respect Scott Walker and I respect his influence, but I think like this period 1 through 4, especially, and if anybody doesn't have Scott Walker 1 through 4, just go out and buy it
Immediately.
His Baroque period to me was like, that was it for me. His use of strings, obviously relates to the playlist that I'm creating based on what we had Radiohead. Speaking of Radiohead, I know I'm going to bring it up. I know I bring up Radiohead, but whatever. I found out about Radiohead through a documentary that they did when they were touring on OK Computer, and the absolute hell that they went through. And there was one point in the movie where I think Tom was like walking back and forth in a hotel room, and they were basically on every tour date, they were sort of confined to a hotel room because they had no chance to like go outside and look at the monuments and, you know, the surrounding area that they were in.
Okay.
They just would basically get on a plane, go to the next place. So in the documentary, there was a Scott Walker song that was playing, and it's this song. And I heard it and I was like, wait a minute, what is this? So then I went and I started looking at what that song was and who did it. And then I watched a documentary on Scott Walker called 30th Century Man.
30th Century Man. That's later period Scott. Yeah. And
well, yeah, but it sort of like tuned me into his whole, like all about Scott Walker and the aura about him and the influences. And of course, Radiohead was on that documentary. Goldfrapp was on that documentary, Brian Eno, David Bowie, all these guys. And I'm like, wow, they really like this guy. So it really got me into him. And like, I guess later on in life got me into him, but at whatever, I start really soaking up Scott Walker. He's freaking awesome. And then, sorry. His like later stuff, it got really like avant-garde, and he was just beyond what he had done in the 60s and 70s.
Oh yeah, well at that point, the later period of he became a composer more than anything. He was always a composer, and the instrumentations and everything, Baroque pop, it's just a very, very heavily produced, big sounding pop, which I mean he was amazing at. But he eventually took all of those skills and still took all of those layers, but from 1986 forward, he just got fucking weirder and weirder and weirder.
Totally.
And I love that stuff. I don't know how much of it you've listened to, but it's just so well done.
Yeah, no, I've listened to, was it Bish Bosh?
Yeah.
You know, there's some of those other ones, but this is like, this is more, I guess the better word is, I can palpable for me. Like the Scott Walker early stuff, the Baroque period where he was doing rock classical fusion, that's my stuff right there.
No, well, yeah, but that's absolutely the classic stuff. I mean, and I would say that
totally.
the older stuff's not for everybody. But this here, I mean, you're gonna play it, people are gonna like it. So look, I'm gonna play it for you. What's this one?
And trust me, it gets a little bit more uplifting going forward. It's just a few of these songs really represent me and they speak to me. So, but it's going to get a little bit more uplifting and happy.
You don't even need to worry about any of this, man. We're just enjoying the whole thing.
No, that's okay. I just love these songs. That's all.
All right, folks. So we're going to hear On Your Own Again, Scott 4, his fourth solo album from 1969. Here's some Scott Walker for you.
Wasn't it a good year? Wasn't filled with talking. It still moves through my heart from time to time. City after city, granite gray as morning. Heroes died in subways, left behind, far behind, like our love. You're on your own again, and you're your best again. That's what you tell yourself. I see it all the way, as far as anyone could see. Except when it began, I was so happy, I didn't feel like me.
All right. Pretty. Look at you all going with the mood. Yeah, that was good, man. I'm curious about the next one, Michael.
Yes.
It kind of I can see where you're going a little bit stylistically with the next artist. The next artist is Piero Umiliani, and he picked a song from about the same period. But I was actually really surprised to see. Where did you come across the name Piero Umiliani before?
Well, as you know, I'm a Mike Patton fan.
Yeah.
I'm still working on
Gotcha.
him being someone I can like adopt him as my big brother. But he did Mondo Cane, and I just in a roundabout way found out about him, and then I just realized, holy crap, this guy's got a lot of records. It's amazing the catalog this guy has.
Umiliani, oh yeah.
And it goes all over the place. Spaghetti westerns, jazz, classical.
Yes.
He's all over the place. But again, yeah, that's how I found out about him. And so I was very happy to see it in your Discogs. So it wasn't hard for me to pick the songs that I liked, because I have some definite ones that I like from his catalog. So that's really all it. Really all it is.
Well, I mean, Nostalgia is a beautiful song, and yeah, you're definitely going to find Umiliani in my catalog, because I'm a big collector of soundtracks. My favorite soundtracks are Italian soundtracks, and the reason I like Italian soundtracks as much as I do, specifically late 60s, early 70s, is because they're psychedelic, they're funky as hell, and there's always really interesting, swirly, psychedelic music there. And, I mean, I don't know what you picked, but Umiliani was very much like Morricone, in the sense that he's released easily over 100 soundtracks, and his soundtracks go everywhere, from like deep, weird electronic to string-laden, gorgeous stuff to that psychedelic kind of discordant stuff. So I'm happy to see it on the list, dude.
Well, thanks. Yeah, no, I like him, and I do from time to time listen to him, but again, it wouldn't, if it wasn't for Mike Patton and his Mondo Cane
record
project, I would have probably never, unless I watched your show, because you probably would have played it. But
well, dude, we played Mondo Cane the entire first side. It may have been as early as yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this dude, he's married to an Italian lady. He's like his wife is Italian. His Italian is like, it's not grammatical. Like, you know, a lot of times when they sing another language, they sit like they try to get it grammatically correct, or they try to make it sound right. No. It's pretty obvious that he understands Italian and speaks it very well.
Yeah, and he's my favorite frontman. I mean, I love Joe Strummer too, but Mike Patton, man, he's got a freaking range on him.
Well, look, you're 100% right in name dropping him. Umiliani is an enormous influence, and I'm really happy to be playing it. Dude, man, I hope you're having a good time, because I'm having a fucking blast here with you, and I think that I'm speaking for all of us, man. We're getting, like, people want to hear more from you. Those of you who want to know, just, hey, all the tips, Once we get there, just I'm asking you guys to keep count for me, please. We're going to keep this show going if you want to keep doing it with Michael. We've gotten only through the first half hour, Mike. You having a good time?
Yeah, my heart's racing. I probably need another drink, but yeah, I'm
Dude,
good.
chill, man. I'm telling you.
I'm trying.
I knew that this would work because I know you. You naturally love this stuff, and you're doing it anyway. You're a good conversationalist. It's just, fuck the camera. I'm going to turn the camera off right now as I play the song. So go get yourself a drink, buddy.
My wife just gave me some tequila, so I'm good.
All right,
for now.
So we're going to move on, all right? Yeah, Blumpy's killing it. That's exactly right. You want to know the comments?
Thank
Blumpy
you guys.
is fucking killing it. My question, do you want him back? I mean, I know I want him back, but do you want him back? The answer is yeah. Yeah, well, you read the comments and decide for yourself. All right, folks, let's get the fucking tip jar going. Let's get him in here for another full hour at least. All right, here's Nostalgia by Piero Umiliani. That's what I'm talking about. You see, that's the typical 70s. If I had to guess, right, because this is off a compilation, a 2 LP compilation called Grazie. Yeah. If I had to guess, this is probably from the early 70s, from some Italian action movie.
Yeah, I probably copied it, the date wrong, but yeah, it's probably from around that era. It sounds like it.
Yeah, awesome.
It sounds like it.
Look, man, I'm not sure if you're paying attention to all this, but you're with me here until past 10 o'clock, man. We're already up into funding hour 3. I told you people would dig
Holy
it.
cow. All right, well, I'll probably be really drunk by then, but that's fine.
Nah, it's good, man. If anything, I'm kind of like it's because you and I speak so fucking often in a week type of thing, and I know you, and it's just I'm waiting for that tension to go away, because
it doesn't go away. It
so-
doesn't go away.
you're so fucking.
I'm like this at work. I'm like this at my work.
Well, look, man. I think you're doing us right, leading us down a nice path, and I've definitely seen kind of like the throughway. So why don't you take us to the very next one, which again will fit perfectly. You went with Françoise Hardy.
Oh yeah, I love her. She's great. I don't know, in a weird way, she reminds me of Dusty Springfield. Kind
Sure.
of like that same kind of pocket, from that sort of singer. But I found out she had worked with Serge Gainsbourg.
Absolutely.
And again, that seemed like the right thing, because when I was picking songs, I'm like, oh yeah, Moonshaped Pool, Serge Gainsbourg. So yeah, that was like just a nice little pivot. And this particular song is just so beautiful. And then like the string arrangement behind her, it's like a perfect song. And shout out to Giles Peterson, because without that guy, I would have never known about her, or I probably again would have found out later with your show. But Giles was playing it, and I was like, "Whoa,
Okay.
Who's this?"
No, that answers my question, because Françoise Hardy, I mean, this is stuff that was released on a French label, Vogue. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's not stuff that you're going to find just anywhere in the United States. You're going to find it here in Quebec because it's a French province type of thing. So it's like, I thought to myself, wait a second, where's he getting this? Now that you're saying Giles Peterson, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, dude, you picked well, and I'm pretty sure, I'm actually happy that you're going here. Françoise Hardy is part of this girl pop aesthetic that happened a lot in France that was called the Yeye movement. The Yeye movement is kind of like the same thing. It's kind of like a French, not quite exactly the same thing, but in terms of stylistically, and like the way it is that they would go with the look and present it with the music, it kind of has similarities to Motown and what they were doing with the girl groups with Motown, and the type of stuff that Phil Spector was doing with the Ronettes, So in the case of Yeye girls, very often it wasn't in a group setting but in a solo setting. But Yeye is basically French pop, and what we're about to listen to here, Françoise Hardy, is one of the queens of Yeye. She's one of the queens of French pop, so much so that these Vogue albums, some of them, were reissued on the Third Man label. And if you know anything about Third Man Records curation, if they're curating something, go out and buy it. It's good. They do it right. You ready, dude?
Yep.
All right, man. Françoise Hardy. The song is called Voilà.
Voilà, je regarde les autres. Pourtant, je ne leur trouve rien. C'est comme ça. Voilà, je vais avec les autres. Le temps passe plus mal que bien. C'est comme ça. Et toi, que fais-tu? Es-tu content de tout? Je suis là devant toi, joue la même. Oh pourquoi est-ce encore toi que j'aime, que j'aime, que j'aime, que je n'aime pas. C'est comme ça. Et toi, va retrouver cet autre. Tu l'aimes, ou c'est ce que tu crois. C'est comme ça. Voilà. On n'a rien de plus à se dire. Je suis là devant toi, toujours la même. Tu le vois, c'est encore toi que j'aime, que j'aime, que j'aime, que j'aime. Tu t'en vas et plus rien ne vaut la peine. Oh pourquoi ne puis-je pas crier je t'aime, je t'aime, je
You understand? Do you hear where he's going here? Like now, I mean, I'm obviously starting to see. You're obviously going with the strings. You're going with the orchestration, and I mean, a very clear throughway can be made between the orchestrations of, let's say, a Scott Walker versus what we're hearing there. And I mean, it's no coincidence that it was being recorded at the same time. And actually, just to go a little further on the French side, if you take Scott Walker's first 4 records, which, you know, Michael said are amazing and necessary, you take those 4 songs, those 4 records, he recorded enough Jacques Brel cover songs to then take them and make a complete album of just Jacques Brel cover songs culled from the first 4. And Jacques Brel sang in French. He was Belgian. So that entire connection is, you're right on with it.
Yeah. No, and you know, much like like a Fiona Apple, just her voice and the way she sings can like just melt me. Like that's it. It's over.
Yeah, you don't
understand.
Even if you don't understand the words, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's like a cigaros. You know, with the way Jonesy sings, it doesn't matter. Like I don't know the language, but it doesn't matter. Like it almost, in a sense, becomes an instrument when he sings, and it just becomes part of the song. So it's not. It doesn't matter, honestly.
Yeah.
I listen to so much world music at this point, and I don't know any of the language. The instrumentation and the way things are you know, put out there, it's enough for me.
Gotcha. No, it's the same thing for me. I mean, I would say that out of all of my collection, the world music section probably grows faster than even the jazz section. You never get fed up of it. Every country you go to, every country has a different musical and stylistic tradition. They have a different vocal tradition, and it never gets old, does it?
No, and there's so much of it. So there's this whole like catalog of music that if you just go beyond the United States, and there's nothing wrong with the United States. I'm not being like that, but
no, of course not.
If you just go beyond, like just Brazil alone, if you just go to Brazil or Africa, for that matter, you have endless amounts of music to listen to.
Dude, you're so right. Because actually, I mean, I have a lot of African records and I have a lot of Brazilian records, and I've been collecting this more Africa than Brazil, like in terms of longevity, in terms of how long I've been collecting it. But now I'm buying more Brazil than Africa, but it's unbelievable because I think that I have a pretty decent collection of all that stuff, and I know that I haven't even scratched the surface. Like there's so much more.
Yeah, and I started with Africa. I mean, my first job, there was my friend Dave would know this. There was an accountant that used to show up every once in a while. He's a nice guy. I just kind of talked to him about like music I liked. And at the time I had nothing like I was very, very small in terms of music. But I said, I really like James Brown. I really like funk. And he's like, really? Huh? Okay.
Fela.
So the next time he came back, he gave me a Fela CD.
Sure.
And then that was basically the springboard for world music. And then reinforced, obviously, by Giles later, because Giles plays a lot of that stuff. So, that's the end.
No.
And again, I love American music. Don't get me wrong, but it's I guess it's less obvious to me, and like that's interesting. And I just gravitate towards it.
Just because you want to eat a steak tartare, it doesn't mean that you don't like a hamburger.
No, absolutely.
So you don't even have to explain that. It makes absolute sense, dude. I just want you to know, okay, number one, you're fucking beginning to chill out, and that's real good. And number two,
tequila.
No, and have another if that's what you want. Just so you know, also, I am having such a good time. Like, I am having such a good time sharing this with you. We're well into hour 3 here, man. And I can't say that I'm surprised. And the only reason it is that I'd want to stop talking is just so that we can get to the music. Because it's obvious you and me can go on forever here,
Sure.
So, dude, tell us about the next one. Why did you pick another Piero Umiliani?
I don't know, it just kind of fit. I kind of regret that I didn't pick Esquivel.
Oh, nice.
I am a huge Esquivel. Huge.
Me too.
I love Les Baxter. I like Esquivel.
Ima Sumac.
This kind of reminds me of that in a way. But again, it just fits, and it's sort of like the right progression after Francois.
Yeah.
So as I was putting this playlist together, I was starting to not necessarily pick like in terms of tempo, but in terms of sound, and that's why we settled here.
Dude, just so that you know.
And by the way, this record that the song is off of, the most popular song off the record I did not pick
is Manamana.
Manamana, yeah. And everybody knows that song, but this song I really like, so I decided, and it fits.
Dude,
in the thread of music.
You went perfectly with me. By the way, the album originally came out either in 67 or 68, so 97 is probably my reissue, but I fixed it. But
sure.
the deal with this, Vezia, Inferno, and Paradiso, he's absolutely right. This record, the reason everybody buys this record, Stockholm, My Dear, is a known song, but Manamana. This is the original Manamana, and you should know also that Svezia, Inferno, and Paradiso is a softcore porn. So seeing those Muppets singing about Manamana, it was originally featured in a softcore porn. And in the late 60s, softcore porn meant that you'd have a lot of ladies walking around topless. So keep that into consideration.
Sure.
Dude, you picked a good one, man. I love this record. Stockholm, My Dear. So Stockholm, My Dear. Check this out, man. You understand what I'm saying? And again, I never made that comparison, but yeah, you're absolutely right. That's just Esquivel definitely has those types of qualities. It's not quite the same thing. Not quite the same thing. I mean, Esquivel has this certain flair that's almost Liberace-esque sometimes.
Yep.
And Umiliani, that whole thing of like za za za, that's a whole thing that like Alessandroni was doing at the same time. Morricone, that's a very Italian style of vocalization. It's like it comes from the library style of music, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it was like the closest thing I could come up with that I could relate to anyway, because I love Esquivel so much. I mean, shout out to my friend Dave, my brother. He's like my older brother who I went to school with, and then we worked together. He got me into so much music, and Esquivel was one of them. So I mean, it's just like it seemed like the right thing. It was like very relatable to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, you should know that you and me, we're here until 11 o'clock, man. We got hour 2 and 3 fucking funded immediately. It's just people want this. Everyone's enjoying it. And I mean, I'm doing one thing here after another, but the fact is that I'm reading the comments and this is great, man. It's really great. And I think what I really appreciate about it also is that it's something that's outside of... I haven't done a show like this yet. What you're playing right now, I haven't done that yet. But I relate to it very strongly because that's the reason that I buy a lot of the records that you chose, you know?
Sure. I wish I had all those.
Yeah, well, dude.
Sure. I only have a couple.
I've been doing this shit for a long time, you know, so eventually you collect them.
There's one over my shoulder right now. I'm trying to, like, line it up here.
That's George Ben.
Which is the next one.
Yeah.
Which I got you.
Which you got me, and you were keeping it a secret from me that you were sending me George Ben. Dude, when I got that record, it's like, fucking yes! Because, like, Brazil is my big area right now. I love getting classic Brazilian stuff, and I'm learning. I'm just still learning so much.
Sure. So, I mean, I guess we can get into that next
Go
song.
for it.
I discovered Jorge Ben, but I guess maybe it was because of the documentary called, and it's a weird spelling, and you have to find it on YouTube. It's actually on YouTube. It's called Brazilian Time, and basically the documentary features like the aspects of music. So one aspect would be the DJ, and it was basically DJ Madlib, DJ Babu, Cut Chemist, J Rock, and all those guys. But then also the funky drummers. So you had Stubblefield, Humphrey, Gadsden, all those guys. Then they went to Brazil. Okay, so all these guys meet up in hotel rooms. They go to Brazil. This is the whole documentary, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And it's freaking awesome. Ivan Conti from Azimuth is in there. The percussionist for, I believe he's percussionist for Georgie Ben, Wilson De Neves, I think his name is. Anyway, they all meet up, and at the very end, they play together on stage. Like all these like monster percussionists, monster drummers. You learn about Brazilian music. You learn about all like where the break beats come from and all this stuff. There's a really great part in that film where J Rock is taking the Incredible Bongo band song.
Yeah, sure.
And he's like cutting it up crazy.
You're talking about
like,
Apache.
Yeah, and so the camera basically goes in on his board, and he's pulling the sliders on the board, and it's like, dude, stop! You're crazy with your mixing. Well, anyway,
Carpentier. The doc is called Brazilian Time.
Yes, Brazilian Time. So anyway, I learned about Georgie Ben. Of course, he's like Jay Dilla a huge Jay Dilla fan.
Oh,
So
yeah.
there's all this stuff like interconnected. And then George Ben, I just started going and looking up Georgie Ben, and this album, this self-titled album, which isn't his first record, but to me, like all the stuff he was doing in it is just, I mean, I would recommend it as an album spin because you have it front to back. It's classic.
Well,
it's a classic record.
We'll have time to do album spins because I mean go ahead.
Sure, I always talk over you when we have conversations.
No worries.
This one song I picked because it fit in the playlist, but also there was that, it's not that it was a loop or anything. I mean, nowadays they probably loop it, but his little guitar, when he was playing the guitar and the way he just kind of, it was repetitive. It just, that struck me. And then also the strings being brought in, and Georgie, this is so soulful and so awesome and so Brazilian. So enjoy it. All I gotta say.
Okay. Well, look, just so that you know, we're all together here, and you don't have to decide now. We'll just see how the flow goes. But maybe what I'll do is I'll poll the room. Generally speaking, by 11 o'clock, I start going into album sides. We've already got $25 funded for going forward. Now, I don't mind continuing the album, what's it called, the your playlist, or I can go album spins. I'm kind of good with either one type of thing because I have the records already. But maybe Polam, what you can do is just put up the list. Okay, give our listeners the opportunity to vote on whether they'd rather have another hour of BLUMPY'S box. We have enough. We definitely have enough music. Or
Totally.
If you want to go to the album spins, let me know.
Well, I was just offering it up because I know we do album spins.
Yeah.
But I mean, selfishly, I'd like to continue with the list because I did put a lot of thought into it. So if we want to continue with my list as opposed to Georgie Ben, we can always do an album spin some other day. It doesn't necessarily have to be today, but I'm just recommending it.
No, man, I got no problems whatsoever. If anything, the reason it is that I asked is because it's more work to do the compilation. You know, you put an album spin and it's just we start chilling. So I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it for granted that you're just, hey, you know, you want to fucking hang out for another hour and do this. If you're game, I'm game, dude. We've already got.
I'm totally game. Totally game.
Well, in which case we've got 25 already of 100 down for hour 4, and we do have the music, buddy boy. What you're going to do is actually we got half of hour 4 going now. Okay, so we're already at 50 of 100. What you need to do though is you need to get me those lists, the song lists.
Okay.
Can you do me a favor? I'm gonna have to complicate things for you. You know how you give it to me? What's it called? Chronologically.
Yeah.
Can you give it to me reverse chronologically?
Possibly, but I mean, I already have like the top half done in form, and it's actually in that order.
All right, we're gonna get it done your way. This fucking bitch. Here I am. I'm asking you for a fucking favor. This guy. Oh, but I already have. Hey,
but you know what?
Amba, Amba, get him another drink, Amba.
No, I'm like lit because of the tequila, but no, but I'm helping you so you don't have to like think about like piecing it together. It's already done.
Yeah, I know, but you see, this is what he does to me all the fucking time. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. He just fucking hammers you until you do it because he doesn't. None of it offends you. None of it offends you.
I was happy. I was happy today because you did Neutral Milk Hotel, and you don't understand. I freaking love that album, and you loved it. So great. Everything works out.
Everything's beautiful. All right, we're going to do it your way. Of course we're going to do it your way. Like I fucking knew. Like I didn't know it was going to go this way.
APC, OCD, yeah, exactly.
It's beautiful. That's why you're on. And you know what? The fact is that I like the fact that you just take the lead and you talk. It's about the music. And I knew that you can do that. I knew you can do that. So take all the fucking space you need. This is amazing. I'm having a great time with you, dude. All right.
And Jorge Ben.
All right, there you go. Keep slurring there, motherfucker. Man needs a.
Get lit.
Mother.
I'm already stumbling over my words.
He needs another tequila, I think. There, Amba.
No, I need to split. I need some water.
All right, man. Here it is. Georges Ben. Listen to this.
Não, comigo nunca mais. As coisas agora vão mudar, pois até um cego pode ver que eu não sou o que você diz. Por isso eu não vou mais curvar minha cabeça e nem beijar seus pés, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Comigo nunca mais. As coisas agora vão mudar. Mantenha a distância quando eu voltar. Pois quando eu fui, meu caminho era só pedras e espinhos. Mas na minha volta ele será de estrelas e rosas, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Não, comigo nunca mais. Mantenha a distância quando eu voltar, pois há muito tempo que meu amor por você acabou. Olhe, não chore, pois você chorando meu sentimento pode ficar com pena de você e deixar até você gostar de mim. Por isso mantenha a distância, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo. Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Your spelling. Check your spelling. I absolutely love this. You know, one thing that I'm having a lot of fun with here as well is we got a whole fucking thing. This is probably the best produced show we've had up to now. Fucking Polem's taking care of a bunch of shit. This guy, fucking Mike, is killing it. The songs are right. I haven't made a single fucking mistake. I'm getting a bit lit too, Mike. Is that okay by you, Blump?
Absolutely, dude. Go ahead. Go for it.
I really sincerely hope that you like this enough so that you see why it is that everyone wanted you here and why it is that I've been telling you, dude, man.
I don't know if I need the agina.
What agita, dude? You fucking love this. You know that you do.
Oh.
It's just the camera that bugs you. You do this.
Yeah,
You do
I
this
hate
on your own.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's good to talk to my Zoom crew, but no, to 200 people or whoever's watching, I don't care. That's fine.
Just so that you know, dude, we're well into hour 4. We're at 55 of 100 for hour 4. So you and me are basically going right up until midnight. Are you good with this?
Sure.
Fucking awesome.
I just gotta drink water.
Well, I have some. I got another 4 Guinness, so I'm real good. Blumpy, they want to know. Look at that. Now they're asking you instead of me. I'll leave you answer. You fucking take the shine. Blumpy, they want to know what the name of the Radiohead documentary is.
It's called Meeting People is Easy.
Right. You see? See, dude? I told you, man. You're a tastemaker. Why don't we continue this? You're going Brazil again.
By the way,
go ahead.
By the way, it's a great documentary. The guy who directed the film his name is Grant Gee, and I believe Grant Gee was the one who directed, if I remember correctly, he directed How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay, gotcha.
Among other things, and he also directed Sigur Ros's Haima.
Oh yeah,
that's another great documentary. If you guys like Sigur Ros, go look at Haima, because Haima is they basically follow them, and Sigur Ros plays in like caves and like abandoned buildings and stuff. After they did a world tour, they basically did something like 10 concerts for free, and it's so beautifully shot, and it's an awesome documentary. So both of those are great if you want to watch documentaries.
Beautiful. Yeah, dude. Just let me get the Trucker. Hey, Trucker, don't worry about your album side. I definitely have it. It can be booted till tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it later. I'm here, man. It's Friday night. We're all having a good time, so we got time for everything. I'm glad that you guys like it as much as you do. Keep crowdfunding. We're 45 away from crowdfunding completely hour 4, which takes us all the way up to midnight, and maybe that's when we can do album sides. You went Brazil again with the next song, Blumpy. Why? What's the deal here? Give me the theme. Give me the backstory.
Yeah. So, Veroki. I love him. He's awesome. And I found out again. This is weird. So, people like to slam DJs because they take other people's music and recut it to make it their own, but I feel like they're as important as the VJ or the disc jockey, if you will.
Sure.
Because without those guys, like, I found out about Veroki through Cut Chemist, Madlib, MF Doom, TV on the radio also. But more specifically MF Doom, because when he was doing his Metal Fingers release, where he did like
the instrumentals,
a bunch of instrumentals, where he basically produced all of them. He produced all the backbeats, which he basically would ridiculously rhyme over. There was a song called I have it in my notes, Na Boca de Soul, which is a Veroki tune, and I was like, wait a minute, where did he get this? So I just started investigating, and I stumbled upon this guy, and he's another one of those guys nobody really would know in the States, but his catalog is insane. And I was like, all right, I got to pick one of his tunes. And again, he falls within that 68 to 75 like area that perfectly fits within this playlist.
Is this 72? So, I'm guessing here. I would guess that this is
1972. Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I thought. I'm a big fan.
And he's Brazilian. He's Brazilian, as we said. But yeah, he got a lot of DJ mentions. A lot of DJs love him. I guess I would assume because of the breakbeats.
Well, you see, the thing is what it does also is it makes guys like you and me who are not DJs go out and buy the records. The reason this stuff gets reissued is you're not wrong. It's directly attributable to DJ culture. A lot of it is because this is not stuff that was ever pressed in very large quantities. So people have to hear it somewhere.
No.
If a DJ takes a breakbeat or if he takes a sample that makes somebody want to go get the music, it allows smaller labels like Mr. Bongo to go out and do a run of 1,000. And that's how it is like that a guy like me has a record from Arthur Verocai. Because
Sure.
I'm not going to have an original Brazilian copy. It's impossible.
It's no different to me than like it's no different to me like the Rolling Stones having a Muddy Waters
There you go.
like open for them, and people were like, "Who the hell's Muddy Waters?" Tool does the same thing. Like I'm using Tool specifically, but Tool basically would put like a King Crimson on there as an opener, and people are like, maybe they know King Crimson, maybe they don't, but it's like we're basically showing you our heroes and people who have influenced us. So anyway, I just kind of reminded this. Thank you everybody for funding Hour 4 and funding this this event, I guess, in a sense, for me to showcase the music that I love. It really means a lot. Thank you so much.
This is where it is that you can imagine Blumpy at a fucking lectern with like a golden statue, like wearing like a fucking penguin suit with a little bow tie. He's over here.
Well,
he's
you gotta
fucking
understand.
thanking people. What? You forgot to thank the Lord and Jesus, your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
No, I think it goes without saying. Please. A lot of people, like people in my family, are like, okay, Michael, yeah, great. Jorge Ben, great. Yeah, great. Jay Dilla, okay.
Nah,
Oh
here.
my God, I got to get out of this conversation. But with you guys, it's like I feel like my wings get spread, and I can share my thoughts on this music, and everybody accepts it. So
No, but it's more than
you.
that. It's more than that. Everyone here wants to hear it, and I want to hear it. And the thing that I actually enjoy, that I gotta say, now what is it? It's an hour and a half almost that we're doing the show. One thing that I'm rather enjoying is just leaving you fucking go. Rather than me feeling like I have to fill in the word or I'm the host of the show, I think I rather like just giving you, like, you have the space and you're taking it and you're painting your own picture. You know, you're infusing your own imprint in it. And I think that you're doing a wonderful job. I mean, besides the fact that it really makes it easy on me because I just stand there and I listen to you, you know,
Sure.
It's cool, man. I knew you were going to be a natural.
I don't sound crazy, right?
Nah, dude, you sound like you got the letters all placed in the right place, because in order for a guy like you and me are very similar that way. Okay, when you describe talking about music and all of these artists, and you know that before the word comes out of your mouth, nobody fucking cares about what you're saying. You're saying it because you want to. So I absolutely understand that, and that's what it is that made me do a show like this. So for me, I recognize it in you, and that's why it is that I pushed to have you come on, because you're a natural at this. This is what you do anyway.
Sure.
You know?
Well, I thank you. I mean, anybody I work with, I don't know if I drive them nuts by bringing it up, or people in my family I bring it, or friends and family.
Chances are you do.
Yeah, I do. I probably do drive them crazy. I won't say that my father-in-law is the biggest sponge, because he doesn't care. He'll just sit there and listen to me talk all night on music, and he's totally interested in listening to whatever I suggest.
Well,
so
guess what? You just got yourself a completely different audience here, and there's tons of people watching. There's lots of people listening. There's 40 plus listening on YouTube right now. I'm pretty sure that we got at least 30 people on Twitch. As a matter of fact, I would like to invite all of you, if I can, to join us on Twitch if you like it. This is
are the Popo
No, not at all. Actually, with the style that we're doing right now, we're not going to have trouble with Popo, because there's a lot of space between the songs, you know?
Sure.
We're going to be 100% here. All right. how far are we? 45 away from getting hour 4 done completely. Let's get that done. What do we do? Arthur Verocai is what we're playing next. All right, and then we're going to go a little bit into jazz, and we'll go into the DJ culture that Blumpy was talking about. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Lovely. Arthur Verocai. Was this used in a sample? Is that why you picked it, Mike? Turn on your mic. Michael, turn on your mic. Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
No,
I'm like a little behind.
yeah. So did you pick this? Did you pick this because it was in a sample, or you just liked it?
No. There was another song, like I mentioned. I probably pronounced it wrong. Metal Fingers, MF Doom.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it.
Use a Verocai tune, but it wasn't that tune.
Gotcha. Cool. Hey, man. We're starting to get into some interesting territory here. Now we're going into the DJs, and I guess honestly, Michael likes hip hop quite a bit, and that's one thing that we certainly share in common. Our love for people like MF Doom and Dilla, Madlib, all of these people. So I think it's pretty appropriate that we're going there, and it's fitting into the theme completely, because you're playing a lot of stuff that's been often sampled, and now we're kind of, probably the first time in the show we're using an example of someone who takes samples and makes it his own. Madlib, Shades of Blue.
Yeah. So I mean, this tune, truthfully, I wanted Gene Harris.
Okay.
I love Madlib. He's got other stuff that's really cool. This is kind of an obvious thing for Madlib because he didn't really change much to the song. He, in a sense, remixed it.
Okay.
But that's okay, because without Madlib, I wouldn't have stumbled upon this. And the Gene Harris tune is just as good. The one thing I think he may have done was accentuate the vibra slap.
Okay.
Which is an instrument.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's Cuban or it's got to be some sort
Probably Brazilian. You're talking about the instrument on
instrument.
Crazy Train, Ozzy Osbourne. Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun,
Yeah.
and then it.
The vibra slap.
That's
so, right. But Madlib in general, I mean, generally his samples were eye openers to me, to like a whole new world of music. And I respect him very much, especially when he created one of the greatest hip hop records of all time, Mad Villainy.
Yeah.
So, and anything else, I mean, even there's a record, honestly, I mean, if you ever see it, go get it. Champion Sound. So, as the story goes, Madlib was in his group doing his stuff in Oxnard, California, and Jay Dilla was still in Detroit, and the two of them listened to their each of their records, and were like, holy shit, he's doing stuff that I really like. Oh my God, he's really doing stuff that I like. So they basically met up in California. Dilla basically left Detroit, his home, and met up with Madlib. And Madlib, he basically thought of Dilla as the Coltrane of hip hop. He's like, everybody's looking to see what Dilla's doing because we're going to just copy it. But when they got together, they created an album called Champion Sound. And I think that's like a double LP. If anybody is a hip hop fan, go get Champion Sound, because it's got everybody on it. Talib Kweli and
Yeah, but you're not
all these guys.
You have to take something into consideration, especially when you're talking vinyl. Where are you going to find this fucking record? I've never seen it.
I can get it. No, I can look. I was looking at it the other day.
Well,
It's available. It's available. Champion Sound is available. It's a great record. It's a great hip hop record. But basically, what the premise was, Madlib mixed his songs, Dilla rapped over it.
okay.
Dilla mixed his songs, Madlib rapped over it. I will say both of them are great producers. Dilla, again, is my goat. Everybody's got their goat. Dilla's my goat. But Dilla is a much better rapper than Madlib is. It's not taking anything away from Madlib. He's great, but it didn't match. Anyway, so because of that, but anyway, I was gonna say this is called Slim's Return, and it's basically borrowing from Gene Harris's tune. And in the song, and this everybody from Vinyl Junkies will understand that this is a whoop whoop. It's the sound of the police, basically pulled from was it Boogie Down Productions? I think it was Boogie Down Productions. That's where that comes from. I can't remember the rapper. It doesn't matter.
Well,
Boogie Down Productions, the KRS-One, who was in Boogie Down Productions. The whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police when the Popo shows up and kills Sam with their freaking stream killer.
is that the reason you picked it for the sample?
I did.
I'm curious. Okay,
Yes.
what I did over here is I actually gave you picked the first song on the album, but Madlib is first of all, it should be said that Madlib, this record, is on Blue Note Records. Okay,
Yes.
so anybody who's talking about stealing, no. He actually went to the Capitol building and got full access to the Blue Note vaults to do whatever he wanted with what he had. Okay,
Absolutely.
So this here is a Blue Note record, and Blue Note has done this several times in terms of taking their classic catalog and had hip hop artists reinterpret it, have acid jazz artists. There's another one. There's there's a record called Blue Note Reimagined that's supposed to be coming over pretty soon in a couple of weeks, but it's the same type of thing. This is probably the most popular of all of the Blue Note remix albums with Madlib. What I did was I added the intro because it would have made an ugly cut.
That's fine.
So there's
No,
a minute more.
I was gonna say I go to a coffee shop in town in Saratoga Springs, New York, because that's where I'm located pretty much. And there was this young kid. He was in college, like barely in college. And every time I meet up with him and get coffee, he was like, "Dude, you and I like music, the same kind of music." So he was talking to me about Madlib, and he's like, "I got that record. I've got that Madlib, that Shades of Blue record. It's so great. That I actually need that record." But so anyway, we connected on a lot of great music but music in general. Like we shared the same sort of likes.
It's funny when you say that because I relate to that story again very easily when you're talking about this young kid that you see at a coffee shop.
Yeah.
Not so much that part, but just the part that, maybe somebody who's not in your age group, maybe somebody who doesn't do the same thing, but if you connect on music, it's just one of those things where
sure,
if you're plugged in and you really need music all the time, and I get it. And the thing is that for me, it's been mostly alienating because Michael pretty much said it. A lot of people, it's like they listen, but they draw blank stares. They don't care. So what it is that I'm driving at is that this idea of you seeing this young kid at a coffee shop and talking to him regularly for the mere fact that you both bond over music is something that I understand perfectly. It's like we're looking for each other, aren't we?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's kind of like I liken it to, I like it to my kids. They're listening to music. I don't even know what they're listening to, but it's okay. Whatever they want to listen to. Like when I grew up as a kid, I had my thing that I was listening to. It may have not been great now as I grow older, but it's like you grow as a person based on stuff you've listened to in the past. And since you have that understanding, you then like I've really evolved in terms of listening to music. I can go back, 20 years ago, and the amount of music I was listening to was very, very small. So my kids, listening to them talk about music and, "Daddy, can you put this on an MP3 player?" I don't even question it. I just let them go, do their thing, understand it, and then they move on. It's awesome. It's beautiful.
Well, let's do some Madlib. I know that there's a lot of hip-hop heads here. There's a lot of jazz heads here, too. So we're going to make some people happy with this one, all right? Shades of Blue, Madlib. Hey, where are we for hour 4? Can somebody let me know? I hope you're enjoying this show as much as me. Buddy, I'm going to need the titles, man, because we're fucking blowing past this show and we're halfway done. So we definitely will be going right up until midnight. We're at 55, 45 more if you want to go right up until midnight. There's your link. Here's Madlib, Shades of Blue.
For those of you who come in late, we are now having a little cooking session for Blue Note right here on the scene. Putting the pot on in here. And we like for you to join in with us and have a ball.
What?
Yeah, this has big. You should know.
Hi, this is Lou Donaldson, checking out Mad Lib as he repossesses some old Blue Note recordings. Checking out my fellow Scorpion, Mad Lib.
There we go. Lou Donaldson, who's been sampled 1,000,001 times. What I really like about the scratching here and what he, like, the hip-hop aspect of it is very respectful to the jazz source. Like, there was some scratching there, right? So, and he's scratching something that doesn't fit within, you know, Blue Note. I mean, the Sound of the Police type of thing, but he's doing it with a certain subtlety that makes it work absolutely perfectly, I find.
Yeah, Madlib's a master. I mean, he really is a master producer, hip hop producer. I know, you know, there's Pete Rock and I'm trying to RZA and Dre and all those guys. But I really love Madlib, and I mean I adore Dilla. But yeah, they all pretty much. I mean Q-Tip too, to a certain extent. They all have a respect for jazz, and that was a predominant part of, I guess, 90s hip hop. Maybe I'm dating myself or whatever. I'm wrong, but
you're a fan of Dilla, aren't you?
Oh my God, yeah.
Okay, you know what we're gonna do?
Yeah.
When we get to album sides, we got fucking Trucker whose birthday it is today. Fucking Lurch's birthday, and he wants to play a side of Balloon Mind State, and I'm thinking that that's gonna fit absolutely perfectly into this. What do you say?
Yeah, De La is awesome. So I had done like a playlist at some point. I did like geez, I'm like blanking now. Slum Village. Slum Village was Jay Dilla's group, and I kind of, you could basically take Slum Village and Tribe Called Quest and De La Soul and put them in a playlist, and you would have a great hip hop playlist just based solely on that, because all those guys, they're like technicians, they know their shit, and their music is super tight. I mean, Slum Village never gets credit, but I mean, Dilla's stuff with Slum Village, the guys in Slum Village, and the way they interacted with the way he breakbeated stuff.
Well,
it's crazy.
There's a crossover with Soulquarians too, right?
Yes.
Soulquarians tended to go more towards the soul R&B because a lot of that was centered around people like D'Angelo and Erykah Badu, that whole neo soul movement.
Neo soul.
But the hip hop artists between Slum Village and even the singers, I think Badu's on Slum Village also. There's a big crossover between those two camps.
So there's an excellent documentary. If you ever get a chance, go to YouTube. There's a documentary called it's like Soulquarians, but it's all animated. And essentially, what happened was they took over Jimi Hendrix's studio, Electric Ladyland.
Yeah,
Jimi Hendrix. Oh, I love Jimi Hendrix. Anyway, they took the studio over, and so many artists recorded there, but it sort of like dried up. Nobody was recording there. Shout out to my friend Jeff, Mr. Cadlick, Rough Shapes, awesome. Yes. He worked in the city at the time that the Soulquarians had hit Electric Ladyland. So, D'Angelo and Questlove of The Roots. D'Angelo, we know who D'Angelo is. D'Angelo's a monster. Both those guys went to a frequented, I guess, so the story goes according to Jeff, frequented his store, and there were so many purchase orders. They were buying up like equipment. I guess they were getting records. They were buying like thousands of dollars of records, going back to Electric Ladyland Studios and listening to all these records. And they pointed to quote unquote Yodas. And the Yodas were Joni Mitchell, Al Green, and I think Stevie Wonder. I want to say Stevie Wonder. Anyway, in the Electric Land Studios, D'Angelo used the keyboards that Stevie Wonder used
yeah.
for Talking Book.
Uh-huh.
Okay, to produce Voodoo, which is a landmark record.
Yeah.
For if you like neo soul, it's a landmark record. So all of this stuff was going on. If you really dig into the records that happened around the Soulquarian era,
that's the 90s right there, man.
You had stuff from the Roots, you had stuff from Q-Tip,
Common.
You had Common, who was basically doing his thing, and they were sharing. So there was like, what's the lack of a better term? There was cross-pollination.
Well, it's basically it's basically the same idea of the jazz thing. The musicians who played on each other's sessions. CTI. It's like if you catch CTI, you collect something. It almost doesn't matter in a lot of ways who it is that is getting the credit on the cover. You look at the back players, and there's always like 10 players, a dozen players, and Ron Carter's always on the bass, and Billy Cobham is on the drum, and fucking Airto Moreira's there, and you always have the same all-star team, right?
Yeah, and so for the Neo Soul era, you had Erykah Badu, you had Common, you had guys from Philadelphia, like producers from Philadelphia.
Talib Kweli, Common, fucking.
You had Talib Kweli, you had Common,
Madlib, Dilla.
I don't know if Madlib was involved, but you had this like hub of music that was created around that time that didn't really catch, but like as time went on, people started seeing, holy crap, this is like a hotbed of music. And, you know, I guess they called it neo soul. It maybe was the American response. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. Don't throw up animated GIFs, but it could have been an American response to the trip hop, like the British trip hop, because I feel like they sort of happen at the same time or within a couple of years of each other. But anyway, I played this documentary for my friend Jeff, one of my good friends, Jeff, who's in the Rough Shapes, and he said, "Holy crap, dude!" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I was in New York City at I guess a guitar shop or something."
Yeah, you told that.
I have purchase orders from D'Angelo and Questlove. So those guys were coming in and getting stuff and bringing it back. And as the story goes, they were buying up thousands of dollars of records, going back, listening to them, getting inspired, and then creating this whole movement of hip hop and R&B. And it's beautiful to understand that understand again, the Roots.
Were there in
Village?
I have a question. Was in New York, was Jeff Cadlick of the Rush Shapes in New York while all of this was happening? And they did they buy thousands of dollars of equipment? Dude, you're drinking. You're fucking repeating yourself. You already said that.
No, I'm reiterating. Sorry, I am. But anyway, so but what came of it is you had Erykah Badu's album, you had D'Angelo's album.
Yeah, comment. You said this, now you're going into your third time. Listen, we got to play some music. This is the point. This is the point where the fucking band has to. That's it. Have another drink. Hey, Amber.
They're pulling me off stage. They're hooking me.
Do me a favor. It's time to move him to Evian. You understand?
Yeah, get me some water, Amber.
We're going to play something from Cinematic Orchestra. Dude, it's absolutely fine. We're having a blast, man. We're going to play something from Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to get into Cinematic Orchestra. So I'm a big Ninja guy. Again, shout out to my friend Dave. When I used to work at an agency, he brought in like a stack of records. He brought in a stack of CDs. And that's what we listened to for the day. So he curated this whole entire day of music. And I didn't know anything about a lot of the shit he brought in, and it was cool. Not that he brought in Cinematic Orchestra, but he did introduce me to Ninja stuff. And Cinematic Orchestra is like it's like right there. It's like right in that pocket. And I love cinematic orchestra, and Roots Manuva is on there.
You're
and
drunk, aren't you?
There's a lot of trip hop. Anyway,
You're
go
drunk
ahead.
though, aren't you?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm happy.
No, I totally understand. It's just I'm happy too, because
And I have this record, so I'm going to scan it in. I know you don't have the jacket.
I don't have the
I'm
jacket.
give you that jacket.
And actually, there's a story behind why I have this record, because I was a life insurance agent during that time, and Ninja Tune Records in Montreal were a client of mine, and the guy who ran Ninja Tune, Jeff, is still a very close friend of mine, you know? I've known him for many years. And so I used to get everything for free, like everything. But I used to drive around from place to place. It was mostly on CD. And he gave me this, and it's just around this time that my grandmother passed away. Now, if there's any member in my family that I'm close to, it's my paternal grandmother is it. So it knocked the wind out of my sails, and I have memories of just fucking bawling my eyes out while listening to this song, because the song that Michael picked, All That You Give, is actually a song that's sung. It features Fontella Bass. Okay, so Fontella Bass is, those of you who are familiar with Chess Records, you know the song Rescue Me? Rescue me, or put me in your arms, rescue me, that whole thing, right? That's Fontella Bass. Now, Fontella Bass was married to Lester Bowie, who was a trumpet player in a band called the Art Ensemble of Chicago. Okay, it's this kind of chamber jazz stuff that was very prominent, very popular, and it's really incredible stuff, okay? Now, the song All That You Give is a tribute to Fontella Bass's husband, Lester Bowie, who died just before she did the vocals to all of this stuff. And if you listen to her, at some points, it's like you can hear the emotion. Like, I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it. But you can really hear the emotion because she started crying during this. It's just she felt it so much that she broke down. And there's one point where you see it, that you hear it with her voice. It's like she goes, I'm screaming from my hat. And she goes high. And then she goes down to my shoes. And she just keeps going down and down and down with her voice. And you feel the fucking pain. Now, this is one of the most important records of my life also, because my hero passed. And I still feel a lump when I think about my grandma. And I told this story. I used to, before I did Vinyl Junkies, I've mentioned this before. I was doing something else called Cannabis Nation, of which Brooke is part of. Okay, so Case for Infinity, that's how long I know him. Before Vinyl Junkies. And it is during this time that I was making videos, and there was one particular video that I made, and it was specifically about this album right here, and it was specifically about the song All That You Give. So I have a very long history with the song, so much so that Cinematic Orchestra actually spotted the video and kind of like put it forward in their whole thing. So it kind of made me happy to see that the artist that made the music kind of like connected to the story. So I don't have the album cover because there's an entire story to this record. People know how important this record is to me. Yeah, I know. And I'm not going to buy the record just for an album cover. So Michael says, hey, I'm going to scan. And this guy's insane, right? So he's going to go out and he's going to scan a full-size cover, and he's going to make me a cover with good, thick, great cardboard that's going to be just as good as the original. And I know him well enough to know it's going to be that good. And it will replace this. And I received these records here. I received it in this here because Jeff, who was the former, label head at Ninja Tune in Canada, in North America, knew that this record was important, kind of thing. And he only had a copy. This is the only copy he had. So he gave me this. He said, look, I know that we don't have the cover for it, but I know that it's an important record to you. And he has. So ultimately, I still have not gotten the whole fucking thing together. Here it is. And what it is that I was thinking of doing, but I wasn't able to. I have a Cinematic Orchestra sticker every day that I was going to just put across to make it my cover, but I can't get it off my fucking cabinet. But there's still a story here. And from what it looks like, Me and Blumpkin are fucking doing this together right now. We're talking about this, and the way that this story is going to end is Blumpkin's the one who's going to give me my album cover. And I had no idea that he was going to pick this song. I hadn't either. And he had no idea that I had this story about it. And is this the first time you've heard this?
No. I love this song.
No, the story I'm talking about my story.
Yeah, no, you told me this. Yeah. No, but I love this whole album. This whole album's awesome. If anybody wants to get this record,
I'm pouring my fucking heart out here for you.
It's a really good record.
You got the Delnickies all around the fucking they're gathered around the transistor radio. Everyone's listening. All right. Listen, thanks for putting this one on. And you know what? I think once I get the album cover from you, we don't live too far from each other at the border. He lives on the American side. I live on the Canadian side. We're not far from the border. And we know that once Gingivitis is over, we're going to hang out. Delnicki's probably going to come with us. We're going to go grab a meal and play records and just shop for records. And I think that's probably where the handoff's going to go. I'm finally going to get my cover.
So Sam, I just want to bring this up. I'm watching the comments. My boss, his name's Brian. He gave me a Isaac Hayes live at the Sahara Tahoe. If you know anything about that record, the doors open up.
Yeah.
Yes. So I found like a high res version of it, and then I had it printed at Kinko's, and then I basically built the jacket for that, because the idea of that was if you put the sleeves in, you open the doors, Isaac Hayes shows right up. If you have the right. Yeah. So anyway, that was hard. This cinematic orchestra is going to be easy.
Beautiful. Let's listen to the song, okay?
Do I sound drunk?
Yeah, you're drunk, but it's awesome.
God damn it. Okay.
It's fucking awesome, dude. You don't have to worry about it. You're running off.
Drink water.
No, dude. Have fun. You're fucking running off your mouth like crazy. You're telling the same stories, but that's the whole charm of it.
Oh, I'm just responding to the chat.
This is the charm of it. It's a beautiful thing. Be yourself.
I become the Sam of my house.
I love it. just came to me actually. I mean, I can still remember driving to the church in my car, listening to this, and just my eyes completely fucking blurred with tears on Papineau Boulevard. It wasn't a very far distance between where my grandparents lived and the church where we laid my grandma to rest, because my entire family's history is there. I mean, I was baptized there. My daughter was baptized there. My parents were married there. You know, my family, just, you know, it's just, there's an enormous history there. And I didn't even know that the song was Fontala Bass singing and mourning about the loss of her husband, Lester Bowie. I didn't know, but it absolutely struck me, and I found out only after the fact. So it just kind of worked, man. That was good. You enjoying yourself? Look at that. Mike's got his tribe with him. He's got the kids. Hey, kids, how are you? That's Parker. Introduce yourselves.
Parker and Lucas,
Hi.
my babies. The other baby's sleeping.
The one who shit her diaper half an hour before the show.
It was like chaos in the
It was fucking beautiful, and you're stressed out of your mind by that
I
point.
know.
It's like
I'm about to start a show.
and you're fucking saying it with total stretch. It's like, yeah, the baby the baby just shit her diaper. A fucking mess in there. Oh, too much, man. Well, dude, man, that was great. Look, it's good. It's pretty clear that it seems like we're almost the same fucking person when it comes to music. I'm sorry I'm swearing, kids.
They can't hear. I got my headphones on.
Okay, Uncle Sam's got a potty mouth.
Uncle Sam's fine.
All right.
You must go. Say bye-bye.
Bye, kids. Thanks for tuning in. Leave your dad alone. We got grown-up shits to talk about.
Close the door behind you.
Yeah, dude. So I got your list of songs. We're going right into hour 4, eh? So we're only at the halfway point of the show. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, no, I'm going to start drinking water. I've been people have been texting me, pace yourself, and I'm not pacing myself at all.
No, because they all know you're out of your fucking mind. They do, man. You got this energy. People, like, it's so fucking clear when you're like, now you're having a good time. Yep. Now you're kind of like loose. Everything's beautiful. And it's with this that, you know what? I'm going to pass the mic over to you again. Why don't you tell me about our next pick? Let's go, man.
Oh my God. What are we doing here? Kronos Quartet. Oh,
with Laurie Anderson.
Yeah. But I mean, more specifically, Kronos Quartet. I won't talk too much because I'm probably slurring words.
But that makes it better.
No, I mean, I don't know. Like, oh my God. No, I don't need beer. No, I don't need beer. Thank you. Nope. Good. We're good. Water's fine.
You notice
again.
Go ahead.
No. I go back to my friend Dave. He's like one of my best friends. He was at my wedding. We went to school together, and again, he like curated a lot of my early, I guess, agency life in music. And one of the bands he got me into was Kronos Quartet. And the only thing I knew about Kronos Quartet was they were in the Heat soundtrack. By the way, that is a freaking great record.
Yes, it is.
And I was like, whoa, what is this we're listening to? Like I think it was the scene where they were robbing the bank. And I was like, wait, what am I listening to? And then he brought in like a compilation or a record. I don't remember what it was. This is so long ago. But anyway, he got me into Kronos Quartet. And I was so happy to see that you had that Kronos Quartet record. And
I'm curious about something, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm curious about why you picked Kronos Quartet with Laurie Anderson. Not because there's anything wrong with it. It's a great record, okay? But I have a lot of Kronos Quartet, and I have a lot of the classic Kronos Quartet. Like, my collection there is pretty good. Why this one? This seemed like, considering that I have a lot of the classic stuff, right? The stuff that you probably listened to growing, like, just basically making your bones in your agency. You picked something from 2018, though. Why?
Yeah, I love this record. That's why. Simple. Period. And then, their incorporation of strings, obviously. Kronos Quartet.
Yeah.
But this record, I know I got like Kronos Quartet from all angles, and of course Dave brought in Kronos Quartet, and Heat, of course. But this record specifically I love, and I saw it on your VJ
archive
engine, archive, and I'm like, oh my God, he's got this. Great. Perfect. Now I'm going to pick a song from this record. I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of, I'm a Jimi Hendrix fan. I love Jimi Hendrix.
Uh-huh.
Whatever. I know you joke about Jimi Hendrix, like he could fart in a mic and people would like it, but...
And he would sell tons of records, too. His fart would sell.
Yeah, no, but Jimi Hendrix, he scared everybody. He literally scared guitar players that were great. They're like,
me.
Holy shit.
You realize we're talking about... Why are you talking about Jimi Hendrix now instead of Kronos Quartet?
I'm just saying, Purple Haze reminds me a little bit of this. I don't know. Laurie Anderson's a great composer. There's a bunch of things that are involved in her, like Peter Gabriel.
You know what you have to do, Polam?
Philip Glass, Brian Eno.
Polam's really good at getting drops. How many of you used to watch what's it called, right? You used to watch Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes. You remember Looney Tunes?
Making fun of me.
You remember the cartoon where there was something where like Yosemite Sam had to climb this hill in the Swiss Alps to go get Bugs Bunny, and down at the bottom of the hill was just a band. And every time he would just fall down the hill because he never made it to the top of the hill. And every time he would fall down the hill because Bugs Bunny would bring him there was a band that would play a song. Ta-na-na, ta-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, ta-na-na-na-na-na-na. You know the song I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That song, I think we need that as a drop. I'm not making fun of you.
Laurie Anderson. She was married to Lou Reed, I believe. Plays violin, worked with Peter Gabriel, worked with Brian Eno, worked with Philip Glass. So, when I saw this album come up, I immediately gravitated towards it. It fits in the mix that I made. Let's play the song before I get in trouble.
You sure?
Sure.
You don't have another few thousand words you'd like to throw in beforehand? I'm pretty sure you could ad-lib like a motherfucker. Sure?
I love Kronos Quartet. I love this album. I'm glad you have it. Let's play the song.
Dude,
take it away, Bob.
You remember that time, dude, where Jeff Cadlick was working in New York during the time that fucking.
I love that man. I can tell you.
Oh, shut up.
I do. Take it away, Bob.
Slowly but surely putting together the rest of the songs. Where I told you it was going to be a good list, right? I told you this guy that it would be a good show, right? Now you know why I was sure of it. It's and I'm in the middle of putting in the rest. We got another 2 hours of music here. Trust me, it's not going to get any worse. This is we got some bangers lined up for you. How you doing there, Mike? Feeling thirsty?
Yeah, I'm a little parched.
It's because you're talking so much, dude.
True.
So tell me, is this something that you can imagine doing again? You're not nervous. You're not nervous anymore.
Well, as long as you get alcohol in my system, I'm fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to understand that that whole point where you drink a little too much and you start slurring your words and stuff, that shit's funny all of the time.
Yeah, well, but it depends on the alcohol. Like if I have tequila, I just get silly. If I get whiskey, it's a whole nother story. And I love whiskey, but yeah, it's not a good thing.
That's when you start pulling out the shotgun and talking about this is my motherfucking house.
No, not really. I just start bringing up things that shouldn't be brought up.
Yeah. I think that's the reason why I stay away from alcohol altogether. You should fucking see. Jesus Christ, man. The worst is Brooke. Brooke starts drinking. This guy, I've known him forever. He starts drinking. When you know he starts getting drunk when he starts talking about wanting to punch me in the face. I know this guy longer than all of you. I'm introducing him. Everybody loves him. This guy's a fucking wild man, right?
He's playing guitar right now.
He's playing ukulele. And what does he do? You figure it's like he's got all these new people following him. Everyone loves him. And it's because of the show. What does he do? He gets drunk and he starts telling people that he wants to punch me in the face. Fuck. Too fucking good. Dude, what do we have next? You picked some fucking Jean-Claude Vanier. Now that's beautiful.
So I specifically picked that, not knowing much about Jean-Claude Vanier, but I picked that because of you. Because when we were listening to, again, A Moon-Shaped Pool, which I really, really love, you mentioned that.
Oh, yeah.
In the review. So I'm like, all right, look, he's giving me this show. I'm gonna just pick it. And I picked one that I really, really like.
But you are familiar with the album, or it's just something that you dug into after the fact?
Yes. I dug into it after the fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I mean, I gotta say,
know everything.
No, that's exactly it. It's just, this stuff is, I
didn't know Jorge Ben like 20 years ago. I know him now, and I love him. So.
No, it's impossible, man. One thing that I try never to get into, and it's something I'm not sure that if you come across that, but I know that I have in a bunch of occasions where a lot of people, when it comes to talking about music or music knowledge or everything, they feel like there's some kind of like battle royale happening. Like somebody's got to win. Like you got to choose a winner between one, I know more than you. And it's like, I never saw it that way. It's like, we're just sharing information,
No, I mean it. Yeah, again, when I have conversations with Jeff or back in the day, Dave, I just learned from those guys, and it's beautiful to have conversations about that stuff because there's like a connection, and yeah, I mean, even before that, I mean, like my sister Julie, I raided her CD collection way in the when she went away to college. I went through her CD collection. Yes, I'm admitting it, that I actually I got inspiration from her as well. And then there's a connection for my wife. We like a lot of music too, so it's all good, man. It's all good, and you too. Like, it's good to have conversation with people who appreciate music and have a connection.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. It's fun. Look, we're made for this. There aren't many of us. There aren't many of us, but mind you, this show kind of shows that there are a lot of us. But to me, it's really pretty cool to know that you and I have been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. People are tuning in; they're just loving it, and I know I'm loving it. This is what we do anyway, right?
And the Jean-Claude Vanier, I hope I'm pronouncing it properly.
Vanier.
Yeah, there's another Gainsbourg connection.
Absolutely.
So it works perfectly with a moon-shaped pool, which I love.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's worth saying to the room type of thing. It's just Jean-Claude Vanier produced Serge Gainsbourg's masterpiece, L'Histoire de Melody Nelson. And a lot of the strings that you hear, that stuff influenced Radiohead, it influenced Beck. As far as I know, as a matter of fact, I think that Beck's father played an instrument on Serge Gainsbourg, L'Histoire de Melody Nelson.
Interesting. I know wasn't his mom involved with Andy Warhol?
All of them. He comes from a very musical factor. Which,
by the way, I will say right back here, you guys know the Elvis print.
Yeah.
The double Elvis.
Yeah.
That's inspired the Boba Fett print. So there you go.
Look at you, show and tell. This guy, I'm fucking talking to a 13-year-old. Show me your other toys, Michael.
I've got my records back here. Oh, and my records. Polk speaker, great one. Trumpet, I used to play that trumpet. The lava lamp inspired by Sam.
You see? All right. Let's play some music. Are you guys liking it? Hey, how far are we into hour 4? Did we get hour 4 completely done? At hour 4, we're gonna play. What's it called? Sean's side, because I think that De La Soul will fit, and I want to do something for Sean for his birthday. And if people want another album side, we'll pick another one of yours. I'm good going long tonight. I hope you are too, buddy.
Yeah, I had plenty of Death Wish coffee, so I'm pretty lit.
Gotcha. All right, so let's go with some Jean-Claude Vanier, L'Enfant Assassin des Mouches, released in 1972. This is a soundtrack. Check it. Radiohead dropped a Blumpkin on my lap. That's absolutely beautiful. We have Adrian in our Zoom chat for the first time. He looks like a Russian Mark Zuckerberg. Like, just imagine Mark Zuckerberg with a smashed up nose and the kind of look where he wants to take a tire iron and like fucking kneecap you so that he can steal your wallet. That's what Adrian looks like.
Jesus.
Hey, it's the first time I see him too, this guy. He calls. He's got all his fucking knucklehead conversations. This is the first time I see him. I'm happy. You see? You're the one who brought him out, Michael. You're the one who's binging in the crowd.
Much love, Adrian.
Yeah, he's the best, man. He's absolutely the best. Yeah, I'm not sure if you Radiohead fans are able to hear with that song where the string influence comes in for a moon-shaped pool.
Yep.
Okay, because it's like, for me, when I heard a moon-shaped pool, you have to realize, the first time I heard a moon-shaped pool, I never heard the record before. And I remember that reaction probably, and it's also the reason why it's my favorite Radiohead record, because I remember my reactions like, Jean-Claude Vanier. And it's like, that's absolutely an influence. Like, you hear it clear as day, you know? So I'm just wondering, like, you guys know the, you know, what's it called? The Radiohead better than I do. Do you hear that influence here?
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool, I mean, man. I can't speak for every Radiohead fan, but yeah.
Yeah, it's that's why it is that I keep looking for Jean-Claude Vanier records, because there aren't a lot of them, and I'm looking for them all. Actually, we're going to go back to Patton a little bit. I'm not sure you knew this, but Mike Patton, a few years back, I think in 2018, released a record that he did with Jean-Claude Vanier called Corpse Flower. So it's Mike Patton's vocalizations and everything with Jean-Claude Vanier's production and all that kind of weirdness happening. It's great.
Yeah. I'm sure my friend Dave would know. I mean, we went to go see Faith No More. My friend Dave, my friend Eric, Mr. Malonzo Mosley, and my friend Kelly, we drove, or not my friend Kelly, but we got in a car, drove 5 hours to Philadelphia to see Faith No More, and drove 5 hours back the same night. And Eric Alonzo Mosley will tell you, it was, the sun was coming up when we came home. So it was that kind of night. But I love Mike Patton so much. And anything he does and anything he's associated with, I will basically pick up without even hesitating.
Do you feel, I'm thinking maybe you should shout out at least another couple dozen people before the next track?
Listen, these are my boys.
Hi, Mosley.
These are my boys. I love them.
Listen to this guy. I feel like I'm fucking doing Mexican radio over here. Everybody's shouting. I shout this guy out. Yeah, man, he was working. You knew it was going to happen like this.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Get alcohol in me.
Get alcohol in you. Yeah, but that's the entire point, man. This is what we're trying to do. Broadcast. Fuck, we got so many damn songs. Can it be that we're going to get through most of them? Hey, I think we're 55 away from broadcast. What's it called? Crowdfunding album. What's it called? Hour 4. Can you keep that? Somebody poll them. How far are we? Can we get that done?
All right, I'll stop talking then.
No, you don't have to stop talking. Are you kidding me? The entire point is that I'm playing around with you. Yeah, we're 45 or 55 away. One of the two. Broadcast. Let's go there.
Yes.
Go, Michael. Take it away, Bob.
Oh. Well, because I listen to Portishead and I listen to Stereolab, it just seems like the right thing to listen to Broadcast. And I actually was looking for the record. I think it was called The Noise Made by People.
Okay.
That's my favorite Broadcast record for sure. I love that record, and there's one song on there that absolutely fits in the mix, but that's okay. I found something off this album, and yeah, I love Broadcast. There's like the Can influence. It's very much like there's like trip hop influences. psychedelia, that kind of stuff. And it even though it's like now, like I don't know what 2015 that record came out or whatever, whenever it came out, 2000s. It's just so like it's so much of a throwback to the stuff that we've all been listening to so far.
It's funny because
late 60s.
I like all that stuff. Like I come from that tradition of music, going back to basically the acid jazz scene that you referenced from the mid 90s onwards. And to me, all of this stuff is very much a continuation of that broadcast. And somehow broadcast, it's not. I have 2 broadcast records. Okay, no, actually, I don't have the second one anymore. I don't remember where the hell that one went. But somehow I found myself, I don't know if you had the same experience, but I found myself having a bit more trouble getting into it than, let's say, the first time I heard Thievery Corporation or the first time I heard Massive Attack, first time I heard Portishead, where, like, those bands kind of, like, got me into that sound. So anybody that was getting that sound hooked me immediately, right?
Yeah.
But somehow with broadcast, there was a disconnect, and I'm coming back to it now because I'm getting fans like yourself, like people who like broadcast, who are just constantly kind of like raving about them. Is it me who just missed the boat, or do you feel that there's some kind of a disconnect aesthetically?
No, I don't know. I can't speak for those people, but for me, it was a little bit later, I guess. I started getting into them, but no, I mean, it's just like the natural progression. If you're listening to stuff like Portishead, Stereolab, Thievery Corporation, my God, Massive Attack, any of those, like, where can I buy the next record?
I'm actually
broadcast seem to fit in perfectly.
I'm curious about something, okay?
Yeah.
Because you bought a lot of CDs. Now there's stuff that's not on vinyl that I am looking for in the absolute worst way, and I'm wondering if we share this commonality that we're waiting for this stuff to come out. Are you familiar with Silk 130, When the Funk Hits the Fan?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna save that one. That one. Are you familiar with the band Outside?
Yes.
Outside, they have this one record. I forgot what the hell it's called. It's kind of got this plain brown cover that just goes so bass heavy and gets into this entire thing. Buddy, I just want you to know that not only are we at 145, but we're 15 minutes away from, we're $15 away from crowdfunding your album side. So I'm going to need an album side from you.
Okay.
Don't tell me yet. Keep it a secret. I want to keep it. I want to lay it on people a little later.
Well, that's fine. I was gonna say, like, I think Nathan and I, Youngblood, share the same frustration because, again, Mr. Dave got me into the Orb.
Oh yeah,
and
sure.
The Orb is. I loved the Orb. Like anything they produce.
Yeah, sure.
But they don't have anything on vinyl. So it's like you're stuck with the CDs.
Yeah.
And Orbis Terranium, that's like my thing. I love all that stuff. So yeah, I would love for them to like actually release that stuff on vinyl. I know there's some like what do you call it? I'm blanking. There's some bootlegs.
Yeah, well, okay.
Orb, because they didn't release anything on vinyl, but whatever.
I want that stuff. I want like spiritualized from that period to the Orb.
Yeah, I told you about spiritualized. Yeah.
What was Buku Fish? What was the band that did the album Buku Fish? Another Underworld. Underworld's another one that I really want pretty badly. Yeah. I don't know if you know Two Banks of Four. Giles Peterson was a fan of Two Banks of Four too, man. There's this entire scene that was happening like in the 2000s that's available only on CD, and I'm just dying for that stuff to come out. And it's all within this kind of tradition, like, the trip hop, acid jazz, electronic, psychedelia. Yeah, they mix all that shit together,
Yeah. No, I mean, there's elements that they pull from. Like broadcast can go to those areas, and that's what attracts me totally. I will listen to any psychedelia. I will listen to any trip hop.
And with that, dude, I think we're going to fade out. I'm going to hit my vape pen here. I'm going to actually probably have another beer because this is...
I'm going to use the men's room.
You go right ahead, man. We got some music here. You got 3 minutes. I hope I hope nothing explosive happens during that time.
No, nothing.
I'm gonna go rock a fist too. Here's some broadcast. Check it out. That's beautiful. You back? Look at you. You're back. I'm back. Everything's beautiful. We're rolling along. This is actually a period. I see what it is that you have coming up, and this is a period that actually I find fits this part of the evening perfectly. I love chilling out to this kind of music.
Yeah, I mean that was the attempt really with this playlist, was to kind of just, grab a drink, grab a whatever, and just kind of chill.
Yeah, actually it's funny because now is where it is that I'm starting to put together a little bit of the theme, and you did it right. Like that first one almost felt a little cocktail, because there's that was the Brazilian thing. There were like some international vibes there. So it had a little bit of that cocktail beginning of the evening thing. And now we're starting to get into ease into the couch mode. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yep.
And I mean, if that was the idea, I feel like you got it.
And I mean, most of these songs, I mean, obviously the one that I wanted to pick for broadcast had strings involved in it, but I wanted to pick something that had the same kind of vibe that fit along with the playlist. And I felt like, I don't know, I'm not a musician, so don't hammer me, but whatever, I guess the synths or whatever they were using, the organs, I guess, that sort of fell into the same area as the strings. They were kind of leading you along with the song. So that felt like very much like it fit with the mix that I'm putting together.
You're a big guy. You're a big into the strings too, eh? I'm such a sucker for strings, man.
Love strings.
Like
yep. Love strings if they're done right.
I try to think of an example of where strings are done wrong, and I can't. I just like strings in every. I'm being honest here. I can't think of any string song that I've listened to and didn't like. It's the thing that catches me most. Like, you know how a punchy horn can kind of just like vibe up or pep up a song type of thing? Strings adds immediate emotion.
Yep.
I find. You know, and
totally.
Barry White was like a master at that.
Totally. Yeah. Well, a lot of the disco stuff. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, look, dude, you're killing this. I mean, this is fun. Now, I see what's coming up next, and this is where it's like, all right, it's time for me to finish my second beer, go get another beer, and keep hitting this vape pen, because I want to just kind of chill out and enjoy it.
So
you know?
I mentioned earlier Scott Walker.
Yeah.
And Goldfrapp is a huge Scott Walker fan.
Sure. That would make sense.
And I always, like, every time I listen to Goldfrapp, I don't know whether she's ever been used, but God, she's completely made for it. Her sound, anyway, is made for James Bond scores. Like, I could totally see any of her music being used in a James Bond, like, trailer or whatever. Speaking of which, Radiohead was entered one of their songs into, I don't remember what it was. It's actually better than the film, the James Bond film. Didn't get picked. But anyway, I think they picked Sam Smith. Anyway, I digress. Goldfrapp, she totally sounds like you would put her in a James Bond score. But
yes.
In keeping with the trip hop theme, broadcast, I feel like they sort of trim the edges of that. She sort of fits in that too. So that it sounded like the natural progression again from broadcast to Goldfrapp and then to the other couple songs that come up after this.
The thing with this record for me, I've like went head over heels over this when it came out on CD. I went and see this tour, as a matter of fact, and here in Montreal, she was so rapturously received, because this was early on in the career, right? It's their first record. She was so rapturously received. At some point, you can see she was visibly taken aback. Like, she took a step back. It's like, holy Christ. She didn't seem to know what to do with the adulation. For me, what got me about this is the strings, and there's just that Morricone vibe. She takes that Morricone vibe. You know, Etta Del Orso. She just takes that vibe, right, with this fucking thick blanket of strings. And the song that you picked is perfect. Like, that was the first song you can imagine, right?
God, I love this song so much.
You buy the CD, you put that in your car. It's like, holy fuck. Right away, from the first song, you know, it's like, this is going to be a trip. And of course it is, you know?
And there's an artist, he's kind of newer. Anyone who likes Goldfrapp, who likes like kind of trip hop stuff, check out Ganja Sufi.
Oh, sure. He's not that new, dude.
Well, I mean, he's kind of newer in relationship to the old trip hop stuff. He's sort of adopted her sound in a sense. I mean, a lot of his stuff I've heard. Yeah, Ganja Sufi, totally. If you like Goldfrapp and you like a lot of that stuff, go check him out. He's great.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. If you like Avalanches, for example, Ganja Sufi. That's what you need to look at. It's funny that you mentioned that name. I don't have any Ganja Sufi, and now it's like, hey, wait a second. Why don't I have any Ganja Sufi? And this stuff should be available on vinyl, though.
You need Ganja Sufi.
No,
I think he does have a record. He does have a vinyl record.
I know that I do. I absolutely know that I do. And I mean, this is what's fun about the show, right? I name drop some stuff that you haven't thought of. You name drop some stuff, and it's like, we're fucking nerds. We're all keeping mental notes.
Totally. I'm gonna go back and listen to this show and take notes for sure.
Yeah, dude. So you did, like, even on a personal level. Yeah, this is the shit right here, man. Goldfrapp. This is where it's at, man.
So good.
Get yourself something. Lay back, because the sound will wash over you. Check this out, man.
Studs in my belly, then up to my heart, into my mouth. I can't keep it shut. Do you recognize the smell? Is that how you tell? As a I fool myself to sleep and dream nobody's here, no one but me. So cool, you're hardly there. Why can't this be killing you? Frankenstein will want your moon, your lovely hair, your lovely hair. Your lovely hair.
Not such a bad choice, was it? Yeah, it's an album that, like, the first song immediately is like, whoa, what is this? You know you're listening to something special, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. That, man, that gives me chills, that song.
The whole thing, man. Utopia also, the way she does... like, the way she does that thing with her voice is like, oh my God. She's...
Yeah, I mean, like,
she's
Francois
magic.
Hardy, even like the girl, I forgot her name, from the Sneaker Pimps. I don't know if anybody remembers the Sneaker Pimps.
Yeah, I remember the Sneaker Pimps.
That girl, like her singing, just like, it's the same thing like Fiona Apple and those guys. I mean, those girls, they yeah, they hit a nerve for sure.
Well, I have a soft spot for just female vocalists in general, especially if they do it with style. You know, if they have a certain style to them, like Karen O.
Yeah.
Karen O's got style. Debbie Harry's got style. Chrissy Hines got style.
Sure. I mean, even like Janis Joplin. I mean, I could listen to Pearl forever. I mean, Janis Joplin, Jesus.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Shirley Manson is garbage,
Shirley
man.
Manson, yeah.
That's
yeah,
garbage.
Yeah, no, I get it.
No. Somebody mentioned Shirley Manson on thing. Yeah, I guess they're just kind of like throwing in their own names. All right, so it looks like we're getting into a little bit of the down-tempo electronic stuff, which kind of works perfectly for us. Hey, folks, you enjoying this show? How about becoming a patron? Go to patreon.com/vinyljunkies if you like it, because the way this happens is, Patreons support the show. You could become a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month. Right below the screen there, patreon.com/vinyljunkies. It's where it's at. All of those friends, BLUMPY'S friends, where are you? Do you have do you have $2? Do you have $2 in your pocket?
Dave Mercy. Dave Mercy. He's right there. That's the guy, Dave. Right there. Portishead Sneaker Pimps. Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy right there. He's responsible for a lot of this right now.
Is he?
For sure. Yep. Absolutely.
You think he's going to be a patron?
I don't know. We'll see.
Is he the type, you think? Does he support fine programming like shows like this, or?
I have a feeling he digs you. I think he digs you a lot more than that Fantamo.
Yeah, Anthony Fantoma. Yeah. Look, dude.
I like Melon. I like Melon. I like him.
You know that I can't.
But I love you more.
I can't. And I mean, I'm not saying this because I don't see myself in competition with that kind of thing. I think that he's his own brand, and I think what he's done for himself is remarkable. So all credit to what Anthony Fantoma did. But
he's a smart dude. He is.
I
can't take it away from him.
I have not ever been able to get through an entire video. I can't listen to him.
Well, you know what it is? I like him, and I go to him, just based on like absorbing knowledge from him.
Okay.
He is a little pretentious, that kind of guy, but I do like him. I listen to him. My friend Dave, he doesn't like him. I sent him a video. He's like, I couldn't get through it.
Yeah.
So he's kind of on the same path as you,
dude. And the thing is it's not because. I mean, I've spoken to people who really like music a lot, like the nerds who would watch this kind of programming, and it's like, I've heard it before. It's just like, can't get fucking through it. And I know that he's got legions of fans. And again, I'm not taking away from what he does. Okay. No. It's just, it does not, I can't fucking listen to him.
Much respect. He got interviewed by, who's that Canadian dude?
Nardwuar.
Nardwuar, yes. Yeah, Nardwuar's funny.
Nardwuar's a genius. He's amazing.
He's crazy. Talk about knowledge.
Yeah, that is a smart man. That guy.
He is.
That guy on the regular. I'm a huge fan of Nardwuar, and it's like watching Nardwuar is actually where it is that I tell myself, yeah, this is why it is that I shouldn't interview, because this is the way it's done. Like the amount of knowledge that guy pulls out of his ass, that he surprises his guests. It's like, how the fuck do you know this?
Yes. Well, he interviewed who was it? One of my favorite hip hop guys, Kendrick Lamar. He interviewed Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar's like, what? How do you know that? So, and Questlove too. He interviewed Questlove, and Questlove was like, dude, where are you getting this shit from? So yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah, and what I like also that he does is he'll tell stories, and he'll talk about a record that somebody had that fucking he collected 20 years ago from an interview of so many years ago, and this guy will remember it, and then he'll take that exact obscure record and present it to the artist. It's like, I mean, you know, when you see that kind of thing, to me, that I can understand Nardwuar, and he's a weirdo too, but that it's kind of like, all respect, I cannot do what you do. You're a fucking master. You know?
Yeah, he's a little bit nuts. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, sure, but
yeah. So anyway, I want to move the show along.
You sure? You want me to leave? I mean, if you want. I mean, am I interrupting the show, or you're sure?
Not at all. Hey, Sam, focus.
The fuck is wrong with you? You want to move the show along? I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about over here. Listen.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't want to piss you off because you'll go into a 10-minute diatribe.
People go off, they get a drink, they come back 15 minutes later. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
like,
He's
all
still
right,
talking
Sam-
about this?
Sam's pissed. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Whatever. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay, so let's move on. Let's do this. Where are
no,
we?
I don't want to break. I don't want to break your flow. I don't want to do that.
No, that's why you just said, hey, I want to move the show along.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that.
It's kind of rude. Don't you find that it was rude? Amber, right?
It
right,
absolutely was.
I fucking love her. This is why I love this
sorry.
woman.
But here's the thing. I'm the person who, if they have a thought in their mind, they have to get it out before they forget about it. So
Yeah.
I have the thought in
Asshole,
my
you're on
mind,
my
I
show.
gotta get it.
You're on
I'm
my
sorry.
fucking show.
Asshole. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. you it's your show. Go ahead.
Don't worry. It's not the end of the world. I like it. I want you back. I want you
No.
back.
This is not happening.
You don't want to come back?
I don't know. Pizza Boy's coming up next.
Yeah,
I think,
dude, you
right?
want to come back. People want you back. What are we kidding? All right, so where are we going next? Is it Bonobo that's next, or
Yes.
is it Bonobo?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
set it up. Set it up, Mixmaster Mike.
AKA Simon Green, the musician, the producer, the electronic trip hop master,
Coffee and jazz.
coffee and jazz. I can't. I'm so regretting all the shit I said on that interview. But anyway,
Not me.
I love this guy. I mean, everything he produces is gold. I think Days to Come is my favorite. But he has other stuff like Dial M for Monkey, Black Sands, this album. They're all good. Bonobo, if you like electronic music, I mean, the reason I picked this one is that kind of fit in the ninja pocket. But but other than that, I mean, he's awesome. And recently he's been on Giles, and when I see Giles Peterson and I see Bonobo, I'm like, holy shit, I got to record this. Anyway, this is a great one. I love this guy. He's so good. And again, he calls back to the ninja stuff for sure.
He's one of those artists. It's funny. A lot of those Ninja Tune artists, I didn't think would become as big as they did. Like Bonobo went beyond the label, you know, and there's some artists that kind of like outgrow their label type of thing. And I feel like Bonobo kind of did that. Amon Tobin's the same type of thing.
Amon Tobin, yep.
He just became his entirety own thing, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, Amon Tobin is a beast.
Yes, he is.
I mean, anything he does is so good. Actually, I don't mean to like cut the list short, but there's an artist out. I think he's out of Belgium. I want to say he's out of Belgium. His name is guys. You go to YouTube. His name is Big Beats.
Don't know him.
This dude is nuts. He does he basically picks all the stuff that he loves, like Aphex Twin, Fly Low, Bonobo, Caribou, anything he likes, like electronically, and he basically recreates it using whatever he has, like whether it's like a spring that's hanging, he'll just hit it and it'll make like a noise. So he basically creates all this stuff, and he has like a little, I don't know, Youngblood will know what the hell this is, but he'll basically loop it, like You're a Blumpkin. Thanks, Youngblood. He'll basically capture the sound that he hit, and he'll use it in this pad. I don't know what it's called, but he'll basically recreate the song, and he does it better than the artist that created it. So anyway, he's done. I think he's done Bonobo, but he's done a bunch of things, and it just reminded me of him. His name is Bink Beats. Go look at him on YouTube and watch him recreate electronic music. It is nuts.
Jack, you're
Go
a
ahead.
grown man. You have control.
Take it away, Bob.
You're goddamn right I do. So here come 2 words for you. Shut the fuck up.
All right. So we're going to play. We're gonna worry this fucking guy, diarrhea of the mouth. Listen to him.
Totally, I was just gonna say that. Diarrhea in the mouth. Go
Dude, what do you think I wanted you for? We were waiting to get to this point. It's beautiful.
ahead. Youngblood's laughing.
You and me fucking fight well together. It's a beautiful thing. It's good.
I got diarrhea of the mouth.
Tabarnak.
Yes.
I do, no.
I do.
This time it's not me. All right, Bonobo, listen to this. Oh, good one.
These are the times that try men's souls. In the course of our nation's history, the people of have rallied bravely whenever the rights of men have been threatened. Today, a new crisis has arisen. Citizens, hear me out. This could happen to you.
Will you guys hate me if I admit that I'm half tempted to just shut the fuck up and let him just keep going? He's gonna fuck it out, talk all of you, I promise. You stick around, trust me. He will be the last man standing. He exhausts everyone. Poor wife. All right. Bonobo does rule. I like him quite a bit. We're doing a lot of this electronic stuff. Did you plan this as in? I'm actually curious because now, like I said, we're in the electronic. part of it. Did you plan as like, oh, this is going to happen around hour 3 or that kind of thing? Was there any thought to that at all? Or just kind of like just flowed one thing into another?
No. No, I felt like this was going to be like 1 hour and then we were going to move on to the next whatever if people wanted to.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's a reason why we keep talking to each other, because we find each other interesting, because we're talking about stuff that we like. So, I mean, you're in a room full of music nerds, you know?
Yeah, sure.
But I'm glad that you're doing it with me, man. And you're a natural, just like I knew that you would be. I'm sure your wife is very, very proud of you.
She was like, "How do I get on Zoom?" And I'm like, "I don't know.
Dude,
it's impossible."
Because she knows you're a fucking unicorn. She married a unicorn. I know she knows this.
Hey Sam, do you see the record over my shoulder?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, Monk, man.
Man. Oh.
Never get fed up.
No, of anything. It's like I was watching a video of Henry Rollins. Like Bonobo would be a perfect example of this. Like Henry Rollins said something about A Love Supreme. And then he went into like, tell me a John Coltrane record that's bad. Like, give me a bad John Coltrane record.
Doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
It depends who you ask, though.
Monk.
It depends who you ask. If you ask Stanley Crouch might say that fucking Africa Brass or Sunship isn't very good. And
I don't give a shit about Stanley Crouch.
Me neither. Exactly. Me neither.
Give me anything Coltrane. Give me anything Monk. God damn it, Monk. There can't be a cooler person on the planet than Thelonious Monk. Sorry.
It took me so long to kind of just understand that language, and now, like decades into listening to him, he's still able to just hit one fucking note that excites me. And it's because that note is not what you expect. It's like it's just right beside what you expect, where you would think that it's discordant, right? Yeah. But no, it isn't.
No.
It works. It's just slightly off, and it works. And it almost like it stretches the fucking melodicism, you know? And he just seems to stretch the language. I'm blown away by him, man.
Yeah, Monk. Well, the thing about Monk is it's the whole thing where he basically plays notes, and he allows the audience to hear the music, but they sort of intuitively fill it in. So when he plays a song, he's not going to play every note. He's basically going to play a couple notes here, a couple notes there, and you basically from like your ear and your intuitively you fill in the rest.
Yeah, you're connecting the dots yourself.
Yeah, you're connecting the dots yourself. Yeah. And that's a genius to me of Monk. And that's what Miles Davis learned from Monk.
Correct.
And you know, so it's that thing. And that's when I listen to Money Jungle, I don't know, we're going off into a jazz because I love jazz. When you listen to Money Jungle and you hear Ellington play with these bebop guys, you know, that nobody embraced because, you know, those swing guys never embraced the bebop guys except Ellington or a couple other guys.
Are you tired,
Ellington was like, yeah. So he basically went backwards to Monk. He like almost channeled Monk in the way he played. And that's what I got from Money Jungle when he played. Anyway, going off on a tangent. Speaking of jazz, funk, and soul.
Coffee and jazz go well together. He turns off his game. I just want to make sure that I give you the time to get it all out.
No, but you understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. We've had this conversation.
Dude, I love you. You're verbally exhausting.
What is that like?
Your verbiage is very dense. You fucking cram in a lot of words per minute. Like if you were typing, you would be like fucking master typist. You cram in a lot of words per minute.
I'd be like Art Tatum on piano.
You're like fucking Frank Sinatra. You use circular breathing so that you can just never take a break. It's like it's just, it never stops.
But you can understand when I'm with like family members, and I'm sure they're listening. My brother-in-law and my sister are probably listening. My dad, they just kind of like they just shut off. They just go. They look out the window. They look for other shit to talk about. Because as soon as they start talking about music, they're like, all right, he's getting into a tangent. Yeah, we just gotta let him do his thing.
But you need to understand that when people are saying that about you, they're not insulting you. What they're saying is absolutely true, but it's not a fucking insult. It's so charming and so amazing, but it's just you're fucking one of a kind, man. You're one of a kind, and I'm thrilled that the audience now understands why I love you as much as I do. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What was the name of that girlfriend who broke your Foo Fighters CD?
Oh, I'm not going to mention her name.
Okay, what happened with the Foo Fighters CD?
So it's the first Foo, because I was a huge nerd. Like, I'm sorry, Sam. I did not like the hairband medals.
You didn't like hairband medals?
No. What the hairband?
Yeah.
I didn't like them as much. And then when grunge hit and Nirvana hit, I completely gravitated towards that. And so what came off of Nirvana was the Foo Fighters, Dave Grohl.
Yeah.
And it was the one with the gun on it.
It was the first one, yeah. You really loved that CD, didn't you?
I did. I love that record.
But something happened, didn't it?
Yes. So she pulled it out of the CD player, and instead of like a normal human being, put it in a goddamn CD case, she decided, you know what? I'll throw it on the floor. So, McDonald's, whatever the hell gets accumulated in a car, just kind of stacked on top of the CD, and I'm like, where the fuck is my Foo Fighters CD? Oh, I think I saw it. You think you saw it? Is it in a CD case? No, where it should be. No, I think it's on the floor. Oh, okay, great. I flip it over. It looked like Jackson Pollock on the reverse side of the CD. So I put it in, and it went from like track 1 to track 8. It was like it jumped everywhere, and I'm like, okay, it looks like Michael, who has no money, has to go and buy this record again.
Did she ever live it down?
She didn't care. She did not care. She liked
So you're back. So you were dating a narcissist.
Well, I was dating a girl who didn't like anything I liked musically.
So why were
anything.
Why were you
Led
dating
Zeppelin
her?
was like Led Zeppelin was Satan to her.
That makes no sense to me.
I know, right?
So what's the attraction then? I don't get it.
I honestly don't. I don't understand it. I don't get it, honestly. You know what's funny is her nephews loved me. They looked up to me. I feel sad because I still follow them on Facebook, but they loved me and they looked up to me and they wanted to listen to like music I wanted to listen to.
Sure.
So they would always ask me questions. They hated everything she listened to. And we've talked about this, and I don't want to bring it up, but she liked certain bands that I could not stand. I'm sorry, I didn't care for. Let's put it that way.
You're trying to be all politically correct.
I am, because of your show. Your show has taught me not to, quote unquote, hate anything.
No, because
I just don't care for it.
It's just not in your purview, and a lot of the times,
sure,
it's not in your. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just exists outside your purview, and sometimes those worlds kind of collide, and it becomes this Venn diagram where you understand it, and sometimes that never happens. So for me, I mean, if we use that type of example, I'm still waiting for the Venn diagram that makes me like Bob Dylan, because I still don't get it.
I get that people don't like Bob Dylan, but you got to understand that his influence.
Sure, I do.
Even if you don't like him, you got to understand that he influenced so many people, including the guy I absolutely adore. I like the Beatles too, but he influenced the Beatles. He influenced Jimi Hendrix.
No argument.
So there is that. Like I can't hate him, and I love his Hurricane song that he did. That song is so good.
I don't have. No, I don't hate Bob Dylan. I would like.
You don't get him.
I don't get him. That's exactly it. I would like for that light to turn on inside me, and I would like to be as passionate about Bob Dylan as I see so many people whose musical taste I respect and musical opinions I respect feel. I know, like, people who I respect a lot have a reverence for him, and I feel like I'm missing out. It's, you know,
well, he brought the songwriting. I guess songwriting came into play, and maybe, you know, I can always point to maybe Crosby, Stills and Nash. They had to be influenced by Dylan, and you look at the catalog they came up with. So, and I guess he came out at a time where, you know, there was all that like 50s like easy listening stuff, and he was kind of a change up to that.
Sure. Well,
I mean, I'm only assuming that. I'm just drawing. I'm drawing that for my purview, as you say. I'm only looking at it that way. So, yeah, I can't hate Dylan at all.
Well,
and you know, he got a lot of shit for going electric, but you know what? It's like, if you don't understand Dylan and what he was doing, and then he wanted to evolve as a musician, then you're completely lost. He went electric because he wanted to evolve. That's it.
It's like he's the Sam of his own house.
He is the Sam of his own house. God damn it. I am so regretting I did that interview.
It was so fucking beautiful. You don't understand. It's a lifetime of...
No, but you understand what the Sam of my house is. I have a record collection. I play it for the kids. They love it. That's it. That's all he meant. And I was being flippant by the comments.
It's everybody now knows. So many questions have been answered. I'm good with this. People understand that you are magical. You're fucking magical.
Let's focus, Sam. Let's focus.
What do we have over here?
A lot of music to play.
Yeah, we got some music to play.
What do we have? I don't even know.
David Axelrod is next, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Go, talk.
Well, it's really, I don't care. I mean, David Axelrod. So I like Herbie Hancock a lot. I love Herbie Hancock. Headhunters, oh my God. And I can tell you stories. I've told you stories about Headhunters.
You've told me
Herbie
many
Hancock.
Stories.
Yep. There was a guy I used to work with who had to basically record Herbie Hancock. He showed up late. He basically had little pieces of paper that he handed to each musician in the band, and they created greatness. So Herbie Hancock.
Kimberly, are you awake?
What is there to say about Herbie Hancock, right?
Oh, he's awesome.
David Axelrod, I have the same respect for, and he's rarely talked about. But if you go back and listen to his stuff, oh my God, he's insane. He is like, I know Pitchfork isn't going to freaking talk about him. Dude, anyone who doesn't know who David Axelrod is, go back and listen to David Axelrod. Trust me, especially his late 60s, early 70s, his stuff is crazy. And so I picked this song because it's on Songs of Experience. It's a great record. Don't get me wrong. It is a great record. It's a monumental record, in my opinion. I like Songs of Experience better than Songs of Innocence. I have too much tequila in my system. But either way, I'm a big fan of jazz, funk, soul.
Ambo.
So this falls right into that.
Does he ever tucker himself out?
No, I'm telling you, I could go for 4 hours. If you let me pick more music, I could do that.
I mean, if we were dealing in metaphors, what's the metaphor for wanting to blow my brains out right now?
I'm sorry. I like David Axelrod. Show of hands. Who doesn't like David Axelrod, or who doesn't?
Who fucking knows David Axelrod? Did you ever think of that?
Right. Exactly. He is a genius.
Yes, he is. No.
And he's a great composer, and his jazz funk soul stuff is off the charts. And again, that would be another album spin. If we like future shows, I would totally go for either Songs of Experience or Songs of Innocence. Doesn't matter. I could play either one. And this one here is so good. It's so good. Guys, go find David Axelrod this period and go listen to him. He's awesome. Take it away, Bob.
Very excited.
I am very excited. Take it away, Bob.
You sure? Mm-hmm. Am I doing a good job as your producer?
You are.
Okay.
I appreciate you, Sam.
Oh, dude.
Hey. Go hit the like button.
Go hit the like button.
If you want to become a patron, $2, $5.
Look at him.
It's worth it.
You're
if you like Nathan, go to his house. He's interested in you, probably. I don't know.
WNBC.
WNBC.
All right. I'm hoping that you enjoyed.
Do I sound terrible? Palm took his glasses off. I've never seen that.
Dude, he also pulled out some pillows. There's all kinds of things. There's fucking Kimberly over there. She's on that couch. Behind the glasses, she's like, you know the professor on the Muppet Show? No eyeballs.
Brooke's laughing. I love Brooke. I love Brooke.
Your wife is just there, just having a beer, just accepting the fact. It's like, well, huh?
My wife is just shaking her head.
Yeah, she's shaking her head. It's like, oh, God. It's a beautiful thing, man. You don't have to worry. Listen, we got 4 hours to spend together.
Adrian is sitting there. I see Carpentier is sitting there. I see Kim. Look, Janice is off work. Janice is off work.
You exhaust me.
I'm sorry. I love everybody. Go ahead.
This song is so fucking Massive Attack.
So good.
It's so Massive Attack. Fucking 20 years before, 20 years before Massive Attack.
Enjoy.
Good. Yes or no? That song is just fucking protection, man. Just think about some of the stuff on Massive Attack Protection. I find it's the same thing, but this is like 1972 or something. 1968, even older. Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know you're never going to find this stuff like original, so.
No, but that's a classic record. I mean, I put that up against anyone who thinks they know what a classic record is. I'm sorry, I don't want to be pretentious, but that is to me, that's a great record.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't either.
I'm trying to fill my role as a producer. I got the munchies a little bit.
I need food in my system.
You too? Yeah, fuck. Especially
no.
after drinking and stuff, you need a little bit of something.
Tequila has taken over my system. I think it's pretty much the majority of my blood system.
Yeah, but that's but it doesn't matter, man. It's making for a fun time. I'm just wondering if maybe I should order some Bustan, dude. We're $5. We're $5 away from you choosing an album side. You have one chosen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because don't give the album side yet. We're gonna give it later on. We're gonna go first with Balloon Mind State for Lurch. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Lurch. And does Michael want to take questions from the audience? Oh my God.
Oh no.
No. Okay.
No, I don't want to take questions from the audience.
Because people could learn things from you.
No one needs to learn from me. No one. Just listen to the music. I'm good.
We have a very full Zoom room here. Amber's just looking, and she's just got these just sad, sympathetic eyes. It's like,
oh, poor Amber. She has to live with me.
She's gotta fucking live with him. It's just poor woman. How many diapers do you have to change?
I change diapers too. When I can.
But your wife had to handle the messy one, right?
No. I've trust me. A female, a girl, baby. I've had to deal with that.
Like all the way up the back.
Oh my! It's not the back that's the problem.
Dude, my kid once, she took such a shit.
Oh my God.
It started squirting up.
It's embarrassing.
Up to her back, and she didn't know how to talk yet, so she's just, and you can see that she's fucking miserable. Basically her entire onesie, there was no point in washing it. You can't wash it. I had to throw the onesie away. Fuck.
If you gave me a girl and a boy, I'd take the boy 20 times over a girl. No. Honestly, no. Boys are so much easier than girls. So much.
Oh my God. Yeah, my wife knows that I was suitably traumatized. It's like,
and I have two of them.
It's like, how the fuck did diarrhea get in your hair? How did diarrhea get in your hair? I don't know.
We had an episode today. I was like completely bombarded with phone calls and meetings today. Apparently my daughter got into face cream and she decided to put it in her hair and then put it on the mirror.
Beautiful. It's good, dude. This is the stuff you gotta remember. It's gonna make you laugh, man.
You know what? I'm gonna miss it. I honestly am gonna miss it.
It's the best, man.
To all parents that have little ones, you know how quickly parents that have older ones, you know how quickly your kids grow up. You're gonna miss that stuff. So it's like, take it day by day.
Janice still has fond memories of the trailer park. Besides all those moments of show me on the doll where the bad man touched you.
Oh my God. All right. Now we're going off the path here.
I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable? Just listen. Me and Janice, we have things. We kind of come from the same ghetto mentality. Like you say, you're Italian, but you're kind of like a pretty clean Italian.
Sure.
Like a lot of like us Southerners, especially. Yeah, it gets pretty fucking like American Italians are more settled, I think, than Canadian Italians. Like Italians immigrated to the United States and just basically adopted the American way of life. Whereas over here in Canada, what you have is just big patches of cultures everywhere. So the Chinese community is very inclusive. It doesn't mean that they don't go anywhere else, but they're very inclusive and they support themselves. The Italians, same thing. The Greeks, the same thing. You know what I mean? The Portuguese, down to even the smallest culture, the Mexicans and everything. Whereas, like, I find that American Italians are American kind of thing.
I guess. I mean, my sister probably was exposed more to it because she hung out with my great grandmother, who was like right off the boat.
Yeah.
But I understand. Like, I mean, I grew up in Colony, which is it's basically Albany, and the early neighborhoods. This one had bread. This one had this. This one had that. So it was basically a community until they sort of evolved out of that. But I grew up on that. I mean, my mom. She was a nurse, so she would basically drop me off with my aunt, who never spoke proper English, and it was like being raised in Italy, essentially. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Well, I don't know. Why did I go there?
I don't know. You just went there.
I just did. Okay, what we're going to do is play something that I play a lot of, Gabor Szabo. This is pretty great. It's
Wait, did you miss Dungeon?
Oh shit, Dungeon comes first, right? Yes. No. It's cute. It's cute. I just forgot the order. Look at you. You know this stuff backwards.
Well, I have my list on the side here. I could basically, it's like bullet points. People who work in the creative field understand you have to have your bullet points.
Well, so I'm surprised to see Dungeon here, and I'm curious to see why you would throw it in where you threw it in, because Dungeon is some pretty it's some pretty heavy guitar rock type of thing, garage rock,
Yes, but we were talking about psychedelia.
Yeah.
This is Swedish psychedelic.
Yeah.
I read an interview. I am a huge Flaming Lips fan. I've seen them 3 times. They're ridiculous live. Wayne Coyne, he can be a little bit of an a-hole, but he appreciates music. He loves Frank Zappa, so immediately I gravitate towards him. He was interviewed at some point by some magazine. I don't know what it was. But they were saying, okay, can you spout off some bands you like? And he said, in his raspy voice, I really like this band out of Sweden, and they're Dungeon. So I was like, immediately, because I like Flaming Lips. I like pretty much everything they've done. So I immediately went to go find them. And I don't know. This song it's very instrumental. It has psychedelic aspects to it, but to me it fits in with what we're doing.
Okay.
So I picked it.
No, and I'm glad that you did, because I mean I like this record, and it's the same thing. The first time I listened to it was on CD. The minute I listened to it, it's like, holy fuck, who resurrected like Keith Moon? The drummer is like absolutely fucking phenomenal, but it's just very, like, especially that first song, it's very early Who, but now you're bringing me into another element, so I'm kind of curious to see where you go with it. But yeah, I mean, obviously the psychedelic bit will be there. Dungeon's pretty psychedelic.
And the psychedelic part folds wonderfully into soul. To me, I don't know. It's just me. It folds into soul and funk properly. It's like a nice, I don't know. Maybe it's me.
All right,
go ahead. Take it away, Bob.
Take it away, Bob. That's what I was gonna say. Let's see. What do you guys think? Let me know. Is this the right record? Hold on. Which record is it? It's not that one. It's this one.
I can't pronounce it. It's
Dungeon.
No, it's the wrong song.
This is the wrong song. This is the wrong song. Mava Fangul.
It's no, I'm sorry. Det du tanker edig. I don't know. It's a long
side. Where is it?
It's second side. It's B2.
Was that it?
No. Very melodic.
Dude. Oh, porco dio. No. Excuse me. I don't fucking accept that one at all. This is not my fucking fault. This fucking record. Look at all the flowers on the record. You know what it doesn't have? You know what it doesn't have? A fucking track listing. This fucking cocksucker. So you flip it over. You flip it over. Hey, let's see on this side. Maybe we can... No, there's no track listing on this side either. Go fuck yourself. That's not my fucking fault.
Sam, hold on. It's B2. It's B2.
Asshole, that's what it is that I had it on.
Oh, okay. It's the track.
It says side A, right? The other side's supposed to be side B. This is supposed to be B2. There's nothing fucking written. I hate this. I fucking hate when this shit happens. It makes me fucking bananas. I'm here. I'm having a good fucking time. Now I gotta go chase records.
Does anybody remember laughter?
Fuck. I gotta fucking go into this box set. I gotta do...
is it a box set?
Yeah. I got the whole thing. It's pretty awesome.
I'm sorry. I grabbed Discogs. I went to this. That's
Dude.
what you get when you trust Discogs.
Okay, well, what I'm telling you is that you got the wrong fucking song. Because that was B2!
Okay, it's the 6th track on that record. So whatever the hell that comes out to.
Okay, the sixth track on the record. Okay.
Yes.
This fucking guy, there's gonna be hell to pay. Let's try this again. The 6th track. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
it's got to be B2 or B3. Let's try both of them.
It's B2. It's B2.
Okay, well, that's what I had.
Okay, I'm sorry. Try B3.
Is that it?
No.
No.
You can play that. That's fine. That's fine.
That's B2.
It's
I'm gonna
not,
play the one after that. Let's find out. You
play that song. That's
fucked
fine.
up my
That's
entire mood.
I know this record, but play that song. That's fine.
Is it this one?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let it play.
No. Fuck you. Can I play you? I'm gonna play you the song I want to play.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, by all means, play it.
Oh.
I have to use the men's bathroom.
I mean, thanks for the permission and all, you know? The show is going fucking beautiful. This guy, I didn't fuck anything up.
You did. You did it.
I played every song on the side. You understand? And there's flowers. There's flowers. You don't see names of titles.
It's all over the goddamn place. Go ahead.
So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play you the first song I ever heard of this fucking Dungeon record. I heard it and like immediately he's like, "What?"
I love it. I love this record. Go ahead.
So
play whatever you want to play.
Oh, really? Hey, why? Thanks for the permission for fucking tormenting me for 5 minutes first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I don't have to be sorry. I'm fucking.
Not my fault.
Well, it's somebody's fault.
Blame Discogs.
WENBC. Keith Moon on drums. Townsend smashes his guitar. Sorry, I had to fix Blumpy's mistake. It was C1. You're fucking wrong, cockhead. I knew it was your fault. You see? But we got
no,
another.
it's Discogs. I grabbed it from Discogs.
Listen,
How was it my fault?
it's C1, not B2.
Oh,
You fucked
that's
it all
okay.
up.
It's straight from the vibe, but that's okay.
It's straight from the... Yeah, well, you know what's straight from the vibe? You fucking up. You got to give me the right song. You got to give me the right song. You got to give me the... It's not me! You got to give me the right song. Too much fucking tequila.
Dude!
Fuck face!
Do the litmus configuration.
Okay, so tell me what we got to do here. We got another 15 minutes, so maybe 3 songs max. Do we do...
Oh my God, I don't...
We are... Okay, so what... Yeah, I'm not going to go back to Dungeon. Let's go to Gabor Zabo. Do you want to talk about Gabor Zabo, or are we just playing this? What you can do, actually, is you can tell me your album side after. If you want to talk up Gabor Zabo or no?
Yeah, no, I love Gabor. My God, I love Gabor Zabo. I actually got... I'm going to pronounce it wrong, but Bacchanal in...
Bacchanal, yeah.
In Hudson. At a record shop in Hudson. I saw it. The guy was selling it for $10. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'll take that, please. Anything Gabor Zabo is completely worth it. If you like guitar playing and you like that sound, he's the guy. I'll give you a little story.
I'm sure you will.
I do music. Some people that are on this feed may relate to it, but I do music for the bathroom at my agency because there are certain sounds in the bathroom that no one wants to hear. So we have to play music to kind of drown that out.
Yeah.
You
mean kind of like Amber putting her hair over her face because she's trying to hide the fucking embarrassment?
So there was this I will say someone in the agency said, God, we have to get a fan in there. We have to get something that is white noise. Oh, hey, how about music? Oh, hey, wait a minute. Mike knows he knows music. So anyway, Gabor Zabo is playing in the bathroom. I don't know about this because I'm not in the bathroom. I'm sitting at my computer. Someone comes out of the bathroom. They know that I've picked all the music for the bathroom. That some people sit, grab a newspaper, sit in the stall, and wait it out. Somebody comes out and goes, hey, Mike, what's playing in the bathroom? So I have the app, so I know what's playing in the bathroom. I'm like, hold on a second. Oh, it's Gabor Zabo. Who's that? Oh, he's a guitar player. He's Hungarian. I'm going to go check out Gabor Zabo. He's an editor, and he's a humongous guitar guy. He knows, like, you could show him a guitar, and he would name the guitar. He would know it. So he's like, I'm going to go look at Gabor Zabo. Go ahead. Have fun. So there's my story about Gabor Zabo.
He's my favorite jazz guitarist.
He's awesome. I mean, I like Joe Pass. I like Wes Montgomery. I like Charlie Patton.
Yeah, George Benson, Grant Green.
George Benson. Even the guys that Dilla sampled. I can't remember the guy's freaking name. God damn it. But anyway, yeah, Gabor Zabo is awesome.
But Zabo, I think, is my favorite one. Gabor Zabo, it's just
great.
He brings the gypsy guitar vibe.
Yes.
To the whole thing.
I'm a big.
But he makes it he makes it sound funky. He makes it sound psychedelic. He brings it to the modern sound. He does a great job.
He does. I mean, you mentioned Gypsy, Django, perfect example.
Yeah,
Django is a legend.
And Django, and for me, it's kind of like he's bringing it almost from that whole thing, right? Because Django is like way more on the Argentinian side, and it's just that's the sound. Yep. That's the sound that he kind of like brought from his country. But Gabor Zabo is still steeped in this history, in the tradition of Hungary, and the tradition of Latin guitar, but he brought it to a West Coast sensibility. And a lot of the recording artists at that time lived in California, lived in LA, recorded, and they were always there. And it's just, there's this certain vibe that the guitar players have, and you'll hear it a lot on the Impulse catalog also. That's just
Totally.
You can practically smell the salt water.
Yeah, no, I anytime I see like West Montgomery, like I said, West Montgomery, is it Grant Green?
Yeah,
I don't
Grant
remember
Green.
Grant Green. If I see Grant Green, I see West Montgomery, I see Joe Pass, I see Charlie Patton. I know I'm running off all these guitar players. Like everybody I mentioned, please, even if you have Spotify, go listen to them. Django is ridiculous. I mean, if you listen to Django with those recordings and you realize that he only had a certain amount of fingers to play his guitar.
Out of all those, which one would you consider game set
match? I got to go with Django. I mean, Django to me in guitar sense is the Art Tatum. Like if you ever listen to Art Tatum doesn't seem like he's even human. Same thing with Django. Like when you listen to those guys play, and you realize the deficiencies they had in order to play those instruments, it's insane.
Yeah, but it's the deficiencies that forced them to innovate the way things, to develop different fingerings that allow them to have a sound that nobody else has. So I am practically certain, for example, that had Iommi not cut off those two pieces of his fingers, right, his two fingers there, it would not be the same thing at all.
Along with Stefan Grappelli. I mean, let's face it, Stefan Grappelli was a beast. So those two together came up with great music. But Gabor Szabo.
Here's Bacchanal. Real good stuff.
Enjoy.
This is off a Buddha Records compilation. This Buddha Records is like famous for putting out a whole lot of bubblegum pop. Here they are with a fucking great jazz records. Check this out. was awesome. Dude. So much hunger is happening right now. You got to make me make this call. Ashpe. Hello?
Bustan?
Bustan?
Oui.
Yeah, hi. Is Jasmine around?
Jasmine, no.
She's not working today. How about Rim? Is she? How about Rim? Is she there?
She's not here.
Are you open until 1? Can I get a delivery? It's Sam from Vinyl Junkies. You're on the air.
Yeah, no problem. You want to deliver right now?
Yeah. You know the guy's got to deliver to my window, though, right?
Yeah.
You're on the air. You're good with this, right?
Yeah, no problem. Your phone number?
I'm not going to give you my phone number. I just told you I'm on the air.
Oh.
I'm on the air. People all over the fucking world. What are you going to do? You're going to ask me for my credit card number?
Might as well, no?
Yeah. You know my order, the Sam special, the VJ special. You know it?
Yeah, the hummus, garlic, hot sauce, aubergine, pickles.
You're missing a sauce.
The white sauce as well.
Hummus, hot sauce.
You put all 4 of them?
All 4 of them.
Okay.
Come on, dude. You've taken my order before. You know me. You've fed me before.
Yeah. So hummus, garlic.
Yeah.
Tahini,
Yeah.
hot sauce.
Correct.
Eggplant.
Definitely.
Half cabbage.
That's correct.
Pickles.
Yes, sir.
Turnips.
Fucking right.
And maybe onions.
No.
I lost you there, huh?
No tomatoes.
No tomatoes. So that's it. So just
Ash-
turnips.
Yeah.
Half cabbage, aubergine, and all 4 sauce.
Yeah, and you want to make it crispy. So keep it on there for a little while because it's got to be crispy.
No problem.
And he's going to come by the side window, right?
Yeah.
Dude, the last time that somebody came and delivered here, live on the air, I collected $75. We gave him a $75 tip.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, I think I know it. Yeah, he's my other driver. He told me about it.
What's his name? Haman? What was his name?
Naman.
Naman. That's right, Naman. He had no fucking idea it was happening. We gave him a $75 tip. So what I'm going to do now, okay, but don't tell your guy. What's the name of the guy that's delivering? Mahmoud. Oh, Mahmoud has already delivered over here. What we're going to do is we're going to put together something. I don't know who else is going to give, but me there, I give 30% tip. And we're going to see if we can raise a bit of money. But don't tell him anything, because if we don't get the 75, he's going to be very disappointed.
No problem. And what about me? What do I get?
You get fuck all. You get to talk to me.
Wonderful. We love that.
All right. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you.
No problem, man. But
2 sandwiches, right? 2 sandwiches.
Yeah, I know. 2 sandwiches. But the thing is that I don't have the number. Yasmin maybe has it, so I'll try and call her then.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Just stay a second. I'm gonna take you off the air. I gotta play your song right away, dude. I gotta take care of this sandwich guy. Here's the last song, Afro Harp. You've heard enough about Blumpkin. Forget him. Hold on a sec, dude. Just give me a sec. listen up. He's going to get 30% from me. Mahmoud is our driver. Mahmoud has delivered here before. He's getting 30% from me. Okay? Altogether, basically, we already have $15 because we can see that Delaney right away, pizza boy who works in the industry, knows how important it is. So why don't we put together a little tip for the guy? I just put up the link. If it's up there, just somebody please keep count for me at where we are. Right now, we're at $15. Okay? The link is right there. Let's throw in and see what we can do for Mahmoud. Last time we raised $75 fucking dollars. It was kind of amazing. You're cool with me doing this, right? We got to give back to the guy. It's a good idea.
Absolutely.
The guy doesn't even know what's happening, and so it's going to be fun. All right. Hey, why don't you tell me the album? I have Balloon Mind State up. That's coming up for Lurch. Okay, so we're going to play that for him. And after that, we also have your album crowdfunded. So I want to know, did you pick your album side?
I did.
Okay.
It's the Jorge Bell. It's the Jorge Bell.
Ben?
God damn it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm loaded.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm drunk.
It's awesome, dude. Your wife,
I don't even know. Honestly, I think the second side of Jorge Ben.
Which one, though? Because I got two of them.
Well, it's the one I gave you.
The one that you gave me, you want the second side, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the second side. It looks like we're at $25 for Mahmoud. Fucking cool, man. A $25 tip is awesome. You guys, $5 at a time. Let's make this guy's night, man. Let's make this guy's night. $35. And you guys know, Polem's counting everything, and I will take a picture of the receipt. You guys will see I will give the entire amount tip, and I will tell them that it's from us. Okay, so we have two album sides for you. The night's not over. I'm hoping that you guys had a lovely time. What it is that I want to do now is I want to do something nice for a stranger. For somebody who keeps me going. And Michael's had enough fucking time talking. He needs to sober up. Don't worry about him. Let me talk. I'm trying to raise money for this kid. $50. We're 25 away from matching. We're at 50. Where can we get it? Mahmoud! We're going to make your night, buddy. We're going to make your fucking night.
Your ass, Pablo?
This is going to be so good. It's going to be amazing. All right. Where are we at? We're at 55? We're at 55? Yeah, Michael's been great, dude. I told you, we're at 65, dude. We're 10 away from matching. This guy's going to fucking lose it, dude. $65 tip on a fucking $22 order. It's a beautiful thing.
Dude, they're going to be like killing each other over there.
I love it.
Over to your house.
Dude, I love it, man. I fucking love it. I have a relationship with the restaurant. I know the people there. They take care of me, you know?
Absolutely.
So I'm like really happy to do it. I'm really happy to do it. We're at 70. Can we get 5 more just a match? Just a match.
The girl that you usually talk to, she's not there tonight?
Jasmine,
that's right. Yep.
Yeah. Jasmine, I wish was there. Well, that's why. I mean, I go there, and I know that guy too. But he's fat and he's got this mark on his nose. And I like him. He's fucking cool. He calls me bro sometimes.
Oh, no. You love that.
Oh, I love it. But this guy is just, I mean, I know them there. So the fact that we can do it, we're at 80. We just fucking broke it. Can we hit 100? Can we hit a fucking 100? Please hit 100 for me. And I promise, I told you, I'm giving it all away. All of it. All of it. I'm going to take a picture of that receipt, and you guys are going to see. We're going to give him the whole amount. We're 20 away from 100. I'm Canadian, bitch. Runyon. Fucking Runyon, you! You're new, you're already busting my balls. I'm trying to raise money for fucking Mahmoud. Shut up. Fucking Mahmoud. This fucking guy, we're at $96. We're $4 away from giving him over $100. We're $4 fucking dollars away. Make it happen, please. Please make this happen. I just want to do this for him. You don't understand how much it'll make me feel good to know we did this. Does somebody have $4? $106! $106 for Mahmoud! I've never met this fucking guy in my life. I've never met him in my life. He's delivered food to my fucking basement window once, but I can't see because it's dark outside. So I don't know what he looks like. He had a mask on. I'm giving this guy a $106 tip. Like,
oh my God.
It's the fucking best, isn't it? Oh my God. This guy is, next time he's going to come with like the whole family. He's going to get the whole family. Everybody delivering food over here. The wife's going to drive for Skip the Dishes. Fucking, the sons are going to drive for Uber Eats. It's too beautiful. Are you having a good birthday there, Sean? Sean, you having a good birthday? Lurch. 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 Fuck. I got my sandwiches too. And I got potatoes, dude. You're good, dude. I told you, we're going to do you right. It's side one, right? Side one? It's side one of Balloon Mind State? No, I'm talking to Lurch.
Oh, okay. Lurch.
Side one. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a birthday gift for our man. I'm going to let the record play. Dude, I'm fucking salivating like you wouldn't believe. I'm salivating like a beast right now. You said you had a boxer, right? Dogs with jowls. You know when the drool starts fucking hitting the ground, but like it doesn't snap off yet? And you're terrified of like them shaking their head because you know that their fucking drool is going to go into your food? Do you know what I'm talking about? Michael!
Oh, you're talking to me. I'm sorry. I'm answering texts.
This fucking guy. All of a sudden, he's got a fucking social life. You're live on the air.
Yeah, I had a boxer. Miles. He was awesome.
All right, go.
I miss Miles.
Go back to your texts.
Sorry, they're yelling. People on my texts are yelling
Go
at me
back
because
to
I'm
your
not
texts.
answering you. Tip the guy.
Thank you. And for my latest basket of cheers, here it goes, baby.
Mess up my mind, mess up my mind, mess up my mind with the eye patch. Mess up my mind, mess up my mind, mess up my mind with the eye patch. Mess up my mind, mess up my mind, mess up my mind with the eye patch.
Channeling insane, so my what brings. With that causing all fat, I'm responsible for your diet.
Keep it quiet.
Yo, I got beats. Stick the stitch on my national fabric. My daughter will speak the Arabic, cause how I live. Levitate to my nation when holding up your nickels. I pile like Cumble, so I don like Rickles, like green on the pickle. My papes on the up, master of the cabbage patch.
Your eyes got the latch.
So catch the cut, I hold the rut for my people's reminder. When it makes your path, I be the finder of the patch.
Can the cat's tongue slip? You do the die zip. Take the horse into the Jolly Ranch. Keep the hush. The good, the bad, and Uncle Tom. Beat it, kid. Show the sheep, cause I found the fool. When I string the man with the eye patch. The eye patch. Well, I'm walking it, and could you make it go sha-na-na-na?
It sniffs good. Punk show disguises while I standing on the whip. I be the end cause the brother holding Glocks is out. I be the end cause the pusher running blocks is out. I be the end cause the kid smoking weed shooting see which leads to a girl's stomach being about a half a ton is out. Show the fingerprint and giving good grief for my lumber. Pants will sag cause my license as a plumber. Feel the plug.
Yo, something's wrong here.
Now give a shout.
What's up? I'd like to give a holler to Big 4-7 off and the no.
And I bring an income in to my baby girl Twala in White Plains and all my peoples out in Delaware.
Yeah. And I like to give a shout out to all those rappers who dissed us on record. And I want to let you know you're still whack. And oh yeah, I ain't mention no names because you might fuck.
Hold it, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going back to that.
I can't cook, but be a cooker serving much to eat. I got multiple stabs of jazzy, sassafrazzy as I caught the fame of soul years after Mama had me tell you gladly. I rung forth the tuning, because I stood zooming, which put your person in the focus. No longer Kelvin Mercer, but the pasta news plug one. Yo, I found fun in the scribbling a speak on a naked white sheet. Most recognized with my dark brown self. You found some wealth, more in my mind than in my pocket, but eyes got every jabot that ever sag. I met some hoes, met some girls, did a tour that took me all around the world. Did a tour that took me all around the world. I hit the shines, but I'm shooing it now. Remember when the floor model had a spine? Well, it's all been over. A day glow nigga gets the red doormat. It's a roller coaster when your shit's burnt toast. Now, Mr. Club owner knows your jam. When your jam is the jam, and there's a tab at the bar. My mind stays thick. No thanks, I don't drink. I sip the bobo. Then I kettle it quick. I felt the heave in the G. Tap it in the basement, digging my own understanding. Quick, let me get the single out. Think Mr. Radio Saver. Starlight is the same star bright. I finger now a 9 and the blunt is a switch. But turn out the lights and summer go, bitch. It was one MC. After one MC, played the lamppost blue to blow the dynamite. Well, it's okay and it's alright, cause our birthday cake's external light. It'll all get graphic. People made of plastic. Looking to shine with my 50-watt eye. But man, I got the eye patch and here's the latch. I flame it to a Dane from Denver up to Maine. And love it deluxe, you won't catch me in no tuck. Nah, man, I won't honor the style.
Hey, my name is Fres Leslie. Oh, isn't it pasta news? Oh my God. What's wrong with me? Honey, check this out.
Funny, how time fly when you have some light on the face. Cause the focus is a fickle state of using. I'm a user to the rule and not the trickle. Caught a rush, but I played hush. Well, Andres Titus did the grabbing as a pair. We put the hearts to mush. Lustily, I would hear the public beat. The same went for Titus when he blacked the sheep. But as the knee went deep to deeper off the chart, the album faded to black. That's when the amnesia started.
Aren't you dressed from Black Sheep? Oh my God, what are you doing here? Who are you here with?
I'm with my man Pops. You know Pops.
Yeah, Pops. I like you.
Hey, boy, watch that style, man. Puts all in. Should I shot it or begin? I saw bootleggers go shining. I saw a big four go get shining. A typical flick was the moment when a man said, ain't you? Yeah, I is him. Hush your mouth, falling in cog. Caught the light, didn't you, dog? A fist of funk and the pocket that scream. In the scene or in between. Give me but a little bit of the starlight. I mail my ass to the darkness. I dig it, I dug it, I dig it, I dug it. I whiz it, I was it, I whiz it, I was it. Oh Lord, let me switch it off because you find something to do it all for the light.
Give me a second here. Fucking Mahmoud. Mahmoud! I told him the window.
Yeah, hi, man.
Mahmoud!
Yeah, it's not Mahmoud. It's the guy who you were talking to before.
This guy, Porcodillo, where is he? I'm waiting for him.
Yeah, he's coming. He's about to leave. But my question was, you closed the phone on me and I didn't even have your address, but we found it.
Well, you guys are here every week. I don't understand you. You should be paying me a sponsorship. The whole fucking world was Bustan because of me.
No, I told you, man. We just changed the whole thing. My whole system has changed. I told you we lost all our contacts, but we got it right now. Don't worry.
Everything's okay?
Yeah, you're not on. Are you on air?
I'm on air. I'm freezing my fucking balls off. The window's open.
No problem. No problem. It won't be too long.
Bye.
Why do we have to cross over? Why are niggas always crossing over something, huh? What's the matter, huh? They can accept our music as long as they can't see our faces.
Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty do. It's the Patty what? Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty do. Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty do. It's the Patty what? Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty do.
Just the other day I got a starter kit.
And that is a terrible thing to waste.
Caught the fraud. Nah, it ain't happening. Not odd to make it even. Robbing and thieving is one who infiltrates where the Colgate found. No, remember Mondays before I sniff frequency. Well, it started in the year 78. But it's 93. Oh, should I say 94? For my style is much more. I said come in. Come in. Come out into my reservoir as a max and men. Your bastard style has just been stuck by a sticker with a refrigerator liquor. What if? How's about why would? Never thought that the napalm would bust your jeans.
Mash it up, the one with the beat. Mega mustache, the beat. Deep under sheet, cover this hit. Hosting all bets with, watch out, Mr. John. It's Jimmy and the Jet, standing on the pier. I'm known as the farmer, cultivating, mating without mending. Bending, compromising any of my style. They gain a smile, listen while you hear it. There's no pink in my slip. I reckon that the rhythm and the blues and the rap got me red. While the boys from Tommy playing bridge crossing to a larger community. Yet the sooner see I have a brother named Luck, a nigga named Drez, a groupie named Cassandra caught bobbing on the head of a baby named Chris. I miss the kid who correct when saying
Africa and I was Sammy B's on the set.
Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty Duke. It's the Patty what? Running through the trenches, it's the Patty Duke.
Prevention against suck MC.
Prevention against suck MC.
Prevention against suck MC. And now,
prevention against suck MC.
We decided to change the cover a little bit because we see the big picture. Negroes and white folks buying this album. Negroes and white folks buying this album. Everybody's gonna know who this group is. We just felt that the picture wasn't as important as it was that we succeed in crossing over.
crossover ain't nothing but a double cross. And once we lose our arms, we never gonna get them back. Cause you know they try to change our sound.
Let no man put asunder. Severing the flukes I never blunder. Cashing all the checks on the mic. I'm like cherry to the bush, grand plug wonder. Funk to the fame of games. Hoods, bridges sagging with my woods down under. They can be raised with the feminine praise in conjunction with no chocolate in the mix. White boy Roy cannot feel it, but the first to try and steal it. Dilute it, pollute it, kill it. I see them infiltrating through the masses, and when they leech in, I'ma shoot them all in their ass.
Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty Duke. It's the Patty what? Running through the trenches, running through the trenches, it's the Patty Duke.
It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop. It might blow up, but it won't go pop.
I shed light in on the skin. I ain't from Europe. Afro connects at the root of the retina of the third. Mum's the word when you're blind, baby. Blind to the fact. Don't rest in Compton, so I don't own the gap. But respect is clear crystal, cause Millie got a pistol, and she's down with me. While the most wild boy child to the old school legitimate soul. Talker of the many paragraphs ago. Walker of the plenty broken calves ago. Phantom of the phrase black in many ways, cause I see her running through the trenches, coming in to rent my style.
I'm not the one to fuck with.
I'm locking you
I'm
out.
I'm just not the one to fuck with, so check it. Yo, y'all don't know who I am? Listen up, son. Peace to my man Premier. And y'all better guard your trenches, cause we running through them.
Over to us, huh? I never seen 5 niggas on Elvis Presley's album cover.
I am Maceo.
I be blowing the soul out of this horn.
I need to put on a winter coat for this shtick. Mahmoud, where the fuck are you? Mahmoud, where are you? Where the fuck are you?
Mercy. Mercy.
Ego trip. Ego trip.
Mercy.
Ego trip. Ego trip.
Mercy. Yup, big truck, a man's rolling in town. How you do? How you do? I got the joint to make you jump because I'm heading eastbound. Tired of the merry-go-round and around. And everybody's talking about your stuff funny, but they still telling lies to me. I got the trees in my backyard, and it's hard for them to tell a lie to me. And who's the foot? I'm the foot, but who's stepping? You know where I'm stepping. Skirts play with it cause I'm slick like that. I'm the greatest MC in the world. You got to give me mine cause I'm heavy when I weigh it. Watch the way I say it. Ego trip. I changed my pitch up, smack my bitch up, I never did it. The flavor's being bucked, but brothers ain't getting it. Get it? Or else you're gonna, when I rolls over, you're gonna have to wanna lamp. Cause it's the Chattanooga champ. Taking a train, taking a train, taking a train, taking a train.
Now I'm something like a phenomenon. I'm something like a phenomenon. Well, I'm the hourglass cat, drug it out of jack.
For chill.
Cause I spill the phenomenon. Pack the holes in my lawn. Got girls in my song. Word is born. I'm a living phenomenon. Well, I'm a better brand. Cause I'm a Superman. I run the block with my circle cause I'm Nubian.
Side window, Mahmoud.
So don't even fuss. Cause DJ Paul.
Mahmoud, how are you? I'm good. Mahmoud, you're on the air right now live on Vinyl Junkies.
Hey guys.
Can you speak up very loudly?
Hi guys.
How are you?
Good, you?
I'm very good. Mahmoud, can I ask you a question? It's very nice that you're wearing a mask. You're very safe. What is the biggest tip that anyone has ever given you? What's the biggest tip you ever received?
I've ever received?
Yes.
One customer.
He gave you $35? Yeah. Okay, well, how about Vinyl Junkies? What we did is we put together a collection. We're going to give you a tip of $111. I'm giving you a tip of $111. I'm serious.
Nice. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. We appreciate what you do. Give me my food.
Bye-bye.
Window delivery, courtesy of Bustan.
Put access.
What do I have to do? I put it in?
Put access. Charge.
What charge? Oh, charge. Yeah, I press. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
On,
custom tip.
Custom tip.
And I'm gonna give you $111 in tip. So the total is $131. I just have to.
You have to put it in.
Terminated.
A higher amount.
I'll put it in the chip. Are people treating you nicely, Mahmoud?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
It's no problem at all. People are treating you nice.
People, yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
Give me
Can
my
I show
bill.
you a little tip.
Yes.
People want to see the tip. That I have to show them that the money that they gave me is actually going to the tip. Yeah, I have to print it. Sorry, Mahmoud. I don't mean to to inconvenience you or anything. It's okay. It's no problem. I don't want to bother you.
I'm printing the second one.
Print the second one. No problem. I'm going to put this on the Bustan website and I'm going to show everybody.
No problem.
Thanks again, okay? You have a nice evening, Mahmoud. Fucking Bustan is here. Let's finish this album and eat this bitch up.
With us. Now people stop taking my style and for a joke I don't sassafras. I put the foot up the ass. Sometimes I fast, walk off like a seal.
When they reminisce over you.
For real. Mace chopped the record down to the bone. And now Renee King is on my telephone. But I got the ring, ha ha, hey, hey.
Cause this type of shit happens every day.
I got the McNair connection, so my import stuff. What word I'm up? Cause I'm so fly.
Yes, on and on. I'm in like river. Rock my yacht. I got gills like Johnny. Sail that 7L. We're good for ya. Bigger than bigs. Dig it. I dug it. Ways that amazes popes. I am the is equals is cause it's caught up when the tide taught me the ropes. No way. that you got it if you're special. With a dab or toe tapper when a lot's going on. And ain't a damn thing happening. The answer to the riddle is me. And here's the question: who could be fresh? Who could be dope? Who could be nice? Who could be beautiful? Who could be word? Who could be
Me be the Jericho Turnpike bandit. Best competition, try to troop my way. I say the song you never heard before. I feed the famine in the mind. So mind your manners, baby. I run a line on you. Lay you on the springs, then slay you. All this in the condom, cause I be a taxpayer. Promoting of a moccasin, I skin like Danny Boone. When I swallow, hear the so give me room, just give me room. Back the hell up.
Know what I'm saying?
Or when I run the mic, there won't be no delaying. Pressure 40 dozen like an easy baker oven.
Blues got the muffin.
Eat it.
Blues got the muffin.
Eat it.
Intoxicate many with my talk without intoxicating myself low. So I got to walk slow, but don't you get tripped. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Somebody's crying. Ego trip. Ego trip. I know somebody. Ego trip. Ego trip. Who's crying? Ego trip. Ego trip.
Yeah, somebody's crying.
Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego trip. Ego tripping down the fucking stairs. Ego trip.
Fucking Poem sees me with a toque. He's getting all horny now. He's getting all horny. His fucking loins are all a quiver. Dude, I'm older than you. I wore it longer than you and better than you. I'm just okay with being bald. I'm completely at ease with it. I'm fucking married. I'm gonna die to the woman I married, porco dio. Who gives a shit what I look like anymore? She's gonna wind up like Miss June. She's gonna like have to have the colostomy bag. My wife's gonna change my colostomy bag for me. We love each other that much. Michael, you sure I'm not interrupting your conversations there? This entire thing is about you, porco dio. Where did you disappear to?
Is it? I didn't know I was that important.
Dude, you've been doing all the talking over here. Did you like De La Soul, right? We just did Balloon Mind State.
Love De La Soul. Love.
Awesome.
Not like, love.
Yeah, I need to get De La Soul is Dead. That's still the one that I'm missing.
You know what's crazy is De La Soul is not on Spotify.
Yeah, I know.
And as I like Dilla. They took an old Dilla tune that was like a throwaway and they rapped over it, and that was it for me.
Dude,
I love Dilla and Dilla. Dilla more.
I got my Bustan sandwiches here, dude. Sandwiches. I got.
George.
They fucking forgot my potatoes, you pricks.
God damn it! $111 tip.
They forgot my potatoes. $111 tip. I'm not even gonna. Well, I'm gonna complain about it because it makes for a good show. But whatever.
I am so happy that you got that Georgie Ben record that I sent you, because I really, really, really love that record. We listened to that all summer long.
All summer?
Yeah, my kids love it. When they hear like a little bit of the instrumentation, they go nuts.
They go nuts?
Now you're trolling me.
Dude, listen.
Force your head down on that Bustan.
Whoa, fuck. Listen, we're going to play side 2 of George Ben. This is the best fucking sandwich ever. You don't know what you're talking about, Barba Papa. This fucking Barbapith. Who are you, Barbapith? Who are you to question my taste in fucking Bustan? It's delicious.
I'm going to put my headphones on.
It's delicious. We're going to listen to George Ben now.
Bye.
George Ben. Thank you to all of you that helped make Mahmoud's dreams come true tonight. I should call them about the fucking potatoes. I'm pissed off about the potatoes, though. I was dying for the fucking potatoes. I can taste them right now. You son of a bitch. I'm calling you for my potatoes. No, he's going to drive again. Well, fuck. I gave him $111. Do I call him or not? What do you think? Is it a... Michael.
Yeah.
Do I call him for the potatoes?
Maybe. Yeah, he's still in his car driving.
Okay, listen, we got to take care of this.
Yes, hello?
Listen to me. I just gave your fucking I just gave your driver a tip of $111.
Holy fuck.
I gave him a tip, Mahmoud. I gave him a tip of $111.
100, like 111.
I gave him $111.11. 11111.
Holy shit, man. Should I just quit my job and become a driver or what?
Listen to me, you fucking prick. You forgot, where are my potatoes?
They didn't give you your potatoes?
You didn't give me my potatoes!
Oh my god. I'll drop them off for you.
You asshole!
What else would you like? We'll give you 2 drinks on the house.
Give me some fucking drinks, I hope so!
No problem. What would you like?
Get me 2 fucking cream sodas.
Alright, I'll give you them in bottles.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, make sure he brings the potatoes. And guess what? I don't want a small anymore. Now I want a medium.
Nah, I'll give you the medium.
Bye.
Don't worry.
I love it. I'm fucking yelling at him and he's laughing. You see? It makes the restaurant owner want to be a driver. So was that bad? Dude, I just want you to know, Blumpkin, these sandwiches are fucking worth it, dude. They're unbelievable. They're glorious.
I bet.
Look at this.
Listen.
Look at that. Look at that.
No, I know. There's a Del Nicky can attest.
We're talking about Bustan now.
I know.
The spotlight is not on you anymore. You've had your time.
No, that's fine. There's a place in Saratoga. When you come to Saratoga, I will take you there. They make a Bustan. It's really good.
Not like this, dude. Look at this.
I know. I've had it. It's good.
No, silence. You haven't had a fucking thing.
I've had chicken shawarma. They throw fries in it.
You're in over your head.
Good.
You're in over your head.
I'm sure it's good.
So why is it that you have to? This isn't about fucking Lompoc, New York, where you live. This is about where I live. I'm enjoying.
We're not too far away.
I'm enjoying my fucking sandwich. I paid $111 in tips, and you're even gonna tell me about yours. Can we make it about me for that amount of tip? This guy doesn't bring me potatoes. You're telling me about your restaurant.
It's good though. It's good.
It's a bit humiliating. The hot sauce is making me hot now, so I'm beginning to sweat under the toque.
It's good.
Yeah, you paid the tips. What? Listen
Just
to me.
a tip.
Fucking Runyon. Silence yourself.
Runyon.
Fucking Runyon. He's the new kid. He's the
Goddamn Runyon.
He's the new annoying one.
You know what though? Runyon took his lumps the last couple shows, and he's still there. Got to respect that.
You have to absolutely respect anybody, okay, that takes their lumps. I love it. If I can hammer you and you stick around,
oh my god,
it's a fucking beautiful thing, man.
You undressed Runyon at that whatever that was. Was it Animal Collective review or something? I don't remember what it was.
Was that where it was?
You unloaded us.
I just want you to know that I did order potatoes.
That's right. Bangladesh said you got undressed.
Okay, I got to turn up the thing again. Fucking Bustan has to come back for my potatoes and drinks.
Johnny Campbell's still on. I see Janice is still on there.
Yeah, people love us, man.
I saw my friend Dave, Mr. Merci, is still on here. I told you he's my my musical inspiration, Mr. Dave.
Smoke him if you got him.
Smoke him if you got him. This is good. Georgie Ben.
Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Pois a rosa é uma flor, a rosa são uma cor, a rosa é um nome de mulher. Rosa é a flor da simpatia, é a flor escolhida no dia do primeiro encontro do nosso dia com a vida querida, com a vida mais garrida. Take it easy, Charlie. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Depois que o primeiro homem maravilhosamente pisou na lua, eu me senti com direitos, com princípios e dignidade de me libertar. Por isso, sem preconceito, eu canto a fantasia, eu canto o amor, eu canto a alegria, eu canto a fé, eu canto a paz, eu canto a sugestão, eu canto na madrugada. Take it easy, my brother Charlie, pois eu canto até a minha amada, esperada, desejada, adorada. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Take it easy, my boy. Take it easy, my brother Charlie. Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy, meu irmão de cor. Olha como o céu é azul. Olha como é verde o mar. Olha que sol bonito, Charlie. Take it easy, my boy. Take it easy, my friend. Tenha calma, meu amigo.
Potatoes.
A son of a bitch. A son of a bitch. A son of a bitch. You're a plum kid. I'm a plum kid. We're a plum kid. We're a plum kid. Now you're messing with son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Chantal, 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 Chantal.
Não, comigo nunca mais. As coisas agora vão mudar, pois até um cego pode ver que eu não sou o que você diz. Por isso eu não vou mais curvar minha cabeça e nem beijar seus pés, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Não, comigo nunca mais. As coisas agora vão mudar. Mantenha a distância quando eu voltar, pois quando eu fui, meu caminho era só pedras e espinhos. Mas na minha volta ele será de estrelas e rosas, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Não, comigo nunca mais. Mantenha a distância quando eu voltar, pois há muito tempo que meu amor por você acabou. Olhe, não chore, pois você chorando meu sentimento pode ficar com pena de você e deixar até você gostar de mim. Por isso mantenha a distância, porque...
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um anjo. Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo. Eu descobri que sou um
anjo. Thank you. I got my potatoes.
Pois eu descobri que sou um anjo.
Don't you dare shake your head at me, Amba. This is delicious. You're counting points, not me.
Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora.
Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora.
Olha que o galo cantou e o sol vai raiar e você não parou de sambar. Eu sei que você me é fiel, mas é que os vizinhos já estão a olhar e falar. Eu sou o seu homem e você minha mulher. Mas quem não chora não mama, e o nosso neném tá chorando querendo mamar. E você sabe muito bem que logo mais eu tenho que trabalhar.
Já não posso mais chegar atrasado e nem pensar em faltar.
Pois o novo gerente não é lá muito meu amigo. E depois como é que eu posso comprar, estando a perigos, novas sandálias pra você sambar? Bebete, oh Bebete,
Bebete, vambora, pois está na hora.
Vamos morar,
Bebete, vambora, pois está na hora.
olha que o galo cantou e o sol vai raiar, você não parou de sambar. Eu sei que você me é fiel, mas é que os vizinhos já estão a olhar e falar. Eu sou o seu homem, você minha mulher. Mas quem não chora não mama, o nosso neném tá chorando querendo mamar. E você sabe muito bem que logo mais eu tenho que trabalhar.
Já não posso mais chegar atrasado e nem pensar em faltar.
Pois o novo gerente não é lá muito meu amigo. E depois como é que eu posso comprar, estando a perigos, novas sandálias pra você sambar? Bebete, oh Bebete,
Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora.
They gave me dessert. They gave me dessert.
a sopeira de porcelana chinesa que a vovó ganhou da baronesa. Quem roubou a sopeira de porcelana chinesa que a vovó ganhou da baronesa? Foi o fim do mundo e nada adiantou dizer-lhe que lhe compraria outra. E que eu também estava super apaixonado, caidinho por ela. E nem a sua canção predileta, aquela valsa dos seus 15 anos, ela quis ouvir. Por favor, vovó, aonde estão aqueles lindos dias, vovó? Vire-se e me olhe, vovó, pois o mundo que eu conheci é diferente do mundo maravilhoso que você me ensinou. É diferente do mundo maravilhoso que você me ensinou. Não chore não, viu, vovó? Não fique triste não, viu, vovó? Mas eu vou sair pelo mundo afora, pensando sempre em você, a qualquer hora, perguntando a um por um, viu, vovó? Até encontrar, viu, vovó? Até encontrar quem roubou a sopeira de porcelana chinesa que a vovó ganhou da baronesa. cadeira de porcelana chinesa que a vovó ganhou da baronesa. Essa música em homenagem a você e a todas as vovós do mundo. Viu, vovó? Ela já não gosta mais de mim, mas eu gosto dela mesmo assim. Que pena, que pena. Ela já não é a minha pequena. Que pena, que pena. Pois não é fácil recuperar um grande amor perdido, pois ela era uma rosa, as outras eram manjericão. Ela era uma rosa que mandava no meu coração, coração, coração. Ela já não gosta mais de mim, mas eu gosto dela mesmo assim. Que pena, que pena. Ela já não é a minha pequena. Que pena, que pena. Mas eu não vou chorar, eu vou é cantar, pois a vida continua e eu não vou ficar sozinho no meio da rua, esperando que alguém me dê a mão, me dê a mão. Eu não. Ela já não gosta mais de mim, mas eu gosto dela mesmo assim. Que pena, que pena. Ela já não é a minha pequena. Que pena, que pena, que pena, que pena. Mas eu não vou chorar, eu vou é cantar, pois a vida continua e eu não vou ficar sozinho no meio da rua. Oh, espero que alguém me dê a mão. Eu não, mas ela não gosta mais de mim. Mas não gosta de mim. Que pena, que pena. Não é mais uma pequena. Não toma de mim. Oba, 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 Charlie. Como é que é, my friend Charlie? Como vão as coisas, Charlie? Charles, anjo 45, protetor dos fracos e dos oprimidos, Robin Hood dos Mouros, rei da malandragem, um homem de verdade, com muita coragem, só porque um dia Charles marcou bobeira e foi tirar sem querer férias numa colônia penal. Então os malandros otários Deitaram na sopa e uma tremenda bagunça o nosso morro virou, pois o morro era um céu. Sem o nosso Charlie o inferno virou. Oh, mas Deus é justo e verdadeiro, pois antes de acabar as férias, nosso Charlie vai voltar. Faz alegria geral, todo morro vai sambar, antecipando o carnaval. Vai ter batucada, uma missa de ação de graça, vai ter feijoada, uísque com cerveja e outras milongas mais. Muita queima de fogos e saraivadas de balas pro ar, pra quando o nosso Charlie voltar, e o morro inteiro feliz assim vai cantar. Oba, 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 Charlie, como é que é, my friend Charlie? Como vão as coisas, Charlie? Oba, 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 Charlie, como é que é, my friend Charlie? Como vão as coisas, Charlie? Charlie. Desculpe, meu amigo Charlie, eu estou rouco. Oba, 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 Charlie, como é que é, my friend Charlie? Charlie!
You like it? Good. All right, folks. Blumpkin, anything else you want to say to your people? Your fans,
Yes.
your legions.
Yes, yes.
What do you have to say?
Hold on, I'm trying to mute your show and then talk. I want to say thank you to everybody for crowdfunding this show. It was fun. I'm drunk. I want to send out a special, wonderful thanks to my wife Amber. She's beautiful in every way. She set this entire backdrop up, did all the lighting, and she has to put up with me all the time. Always has to put up with me.
You're trying to set her up for a night of hot loving, aren't you?
No. She's no. Amber and I, we love a lot of the same music, so it's great. She's a wonderful partner, and I love her so much. And thank you, everybody at the Vinyl Junkies. Yes, I am drunk. I hope you enjoyed Jorge Ben. thank you, Sam, for hosting this show. I hope we could do it again.
Yeah, man. Listen, I know that from my end, you're always welcome back. This was just a great time. Simple. All right, folks. I'm going to go eat some food, okay? Love you all. Thank you for making it happen.